Hello, hello. What's up, guys? Nightbird Sauce Red 7. Thank you for the good luck. Happy Friday. Hell yeah, Mark. Hell yeah. We will be trying. I've got did some work already. I'm still going through my list and get through all of it before stream because I got caught up with other things. But let's get back to it. Let me pull the Mirkwood song back. Interesting. So I wasn't like confident with my cue, but maybe that's what I need. Okay, hold on a second. There are plural sodas. I don't know what to tell you, my friend. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, I wanted to. Do I want to change that? Why is he being a bitch? Am I going too far? Yeah, I think I was. Even guilty? More good, thank you for the good luck. So I do have... Do you want to go... Here, maybe I should show you guys the things that I've worked on before this point, at least. Okay. Let's do that real quick. Just to catch you guys all up. You have to be sick and twisted, right? Okay, so I'm changing it. Guilty, I don't know if I told you this part. This is my new cue. If I get the fast speed, if I get a little slightly slower, but not the slowest, I'll go a little bit longer. But right here, so I'm going to hold jump until this point. Bottom of Mario, top of the trapezoid. And then I'm going to release jump. Min bounce, immediate regrab off the first block. Like that. So I get an instant on the third. And then I want to do a min reel bounce, immediate regrab off the third to help set up a very far left hit on the fourth. And then we can still do the same pause buffer. So I showed this. So this is a little bit late, so I'm going to die. The first one was here. So if you go back to the left, the rhombus is the light color thing to the left, and the top of Mario to that was the old. Oops. Okay. No worries, no worries. And so we're adding in the pause buffer because one, if I pause at a certain time, I have a good knowledge of whether we'll succeed or not. And if I pause early or late, I can make adjustments, so I can make that decision. Like that's late, so I'm dead. So if you're that late, you just can't save it. That was late. I like too far right on the fourth block, so this is gonna be failure. Yep. That's what the whole point of the updated setup is, to try to make it so you get very far left on the fourth spin block. I'm like, that was terrible. Holy fuck, man, we're going bad. So that might be good. Yeah. So we're working on that as the Caradris queue. Must have had really slow speed without realizing it. That's good. So, like, this is early. What I want to see is the right side of Mario's feet to the left side of the 5th spin block, the one that I'm coming up to. And this will be close. So the idea is I hold jump until this cue, and then I pause while jump still held, and then I release jump so that I have the very first frame that I need. I have it. I'm already starting to fast fall. But I would prefer to be like 2 pixels. Yeah, see, I would prefer to be 2 pixels to the right for that pause, essentially. So that's on me. So like this will be close, probably about a pixel or two too far to the right, but it's very close. It might still work. Nope, not quite. Floyd, thank you for the tier 1 for 10 months. Welcome back in. I appreciate that. This is the setup before that was bad. Not doing the best right now, to be honest. That should be good. Oh, I'm actually kind of surprised. Maybe I held jump or regrab jump too early after the pause. I got a little too confident. I bounced too far to the right on the 4th block. I am doing terrible right now. Hold on. I was doing actually really well earlier. That should be good. Yep. Evening, Gub. Just practicing some rock skip. I made some cue adjustments. I think what it is, I'm not holding jump long enough. Like, I want to go... Okay. My release point after the 2nd piranha, there we go, right? Yeah. Is very crucial. I want to make it so that when I min bounce regrab off of that 1st spin block, that I get really far left on the 3rd spin block, because that's like, this is what's setting everything up. So I was a little bit early, so I'm trying a technique where if I'm unpausing, I bounced too far to the right on the 4th spin block, so I'm screwed. Yeah, Tofu was doing a ton of duology today. That's not what I meant to do. That's a little bit late. Yeah, goddamn. I swear I was doing better. I was feeling confident enough that I thought I could do this in runs, but I'm consistently... Maybe I need to be slightly early. Hold on. Let me try that. Forgot to pause. So that should be good. Yeah. So that is one of the nice things about the pause. Like once you get it, I'm a little bit early, so I have to try to have jump held for a few frames after unpause, which is why when I try to do that, I try to unpause and release jump at like the same time, hoping for a very, very slight linger on the jump button. That's good. There we go. Now we're starting to get a little bit. Yo, what's up, Maddie? How you doing? Not quite time for some gadget runs. That might be good. I have a little bit of a slow speed, yeah. So the setup was good, but I did have slow speed. I wouldn't have gone for that in an actual attempt. Perfect. So that one again, it's anytime I land really far like that, I wouldn't trust. Not regardless of where I paused. The bounce location on the 4th spin block is pivotal. Like, that was a good bounce location. I paused early, though. So I have to try to, like, finagle that. There we go. Well, actually, yeah, okay. I doubted myself for a second at the very end because I thought I'd paused a little bit too late, but it was good enough. That should be good. Perfect. So, yeah, when you've done this enough now, you can kind of see that's late on the pause. But, okay, still made it work. That's good. Ooh. I was just a little bit late on the regrab, actually. Arata, thank you for the Prime game for 19 months. Welcome back in. Okay, so that's what I changed there. Let's go to the next stuff. So we used to do this, which has a lot more movement and fluctuation to try to get the one cycle Sparkies. Well, I can't even do it right now. There we go. So that was like my old version, and then with some ideas from Vago, we ended up coming up with this, a straight up until, let's see if I can get a pause with it. Okay, close enough. See how bottom of Mario, there's like a dot right below him right now. On the way up, when the bottom Mario is in line with that dot, that's when I start holding right. The nice part about this is that there's less fluctuation. Like when you're going this left and then right, and then you have to like bounce in this, crash in this left wall, you know, and before turning back to the right, that's like a different number of frames every time that you're doing that. Whereas this methodology, all there is just the right press. So it kind of limits some of the variance there. So I'm liking that. A little optimization here after talking with Guilty. So if, you know, you gotta watch out for the second pokey, because there is a Kaizo right here, so you have to kind of like get around it, right? So to be safe, if you're just kind of like following closely to the first pokey here, you're delaying the spawn of the second one. So I came up with some cues. So right here, left side of the pokey, left side of the ground should be going to the right at that point in time. And then halfway through the cactus, max spin jump slow fall. And then you can do that, but I was also testing out this, where I spin jump like that. So like holding spin jump for more than a min, but not too long, because you want to be on the downfall to get credit for a spin bounce. But that way we can tackle this a lot more aggressively, get this guy spawned in earlier. It felt pretty decent. And I liked the spin bounce off of this guy as opposed to the regular jump, because I don't have to clear as much distance. Like I can kind of like cheat. You see how like right there I was like inside of the head of that pokey, and I still got credit. So should hopefully do well there. Okay, this, I showed this in the Discord, but I'll show it here as well. So this is actually a nice little speed up. It's not that big, but it's like you see, like this is like the more standard version. You go like this. So I'll do it again so you can kind of see. It's a very casual, like as you would expect kind of methodology. Then I was also working on a potential modification of that where it was like this, where I use an extra bounce up top, get the angle in, and then do that, so that I have my rightward speed already built back up. Because like when you do the regular like this, you can see how that was a lot of left and right, so I don't have max P speed again. Like it takes a, you can see like you go, like it kind of like juts out there to the right after a certain amount of time of holding right. So if I do it like this, where I kind of use a secondary bounce up here, and then regather my speed midair before the raised triangles, I can have my speed back up and ready for that. All right, so that was one way to do it, and then I came up with this way to completely skip the final pokey here and use the that first well, I guess technically from this save state it's the third pokey, but the second to last pokey, Like, as he's falling off the triangles, it sets up a nice max bounce slow fall into the mushroom. Like that. Now, to be a little bit safe, the second to last coin there before the mushroom, I find it to be better to do if you don't get a lower bounce off of the pokey. Like if you bounce off the pokey higher up, like that, it's still low enough that I could make that without re-grabbing, but like that maybe. The second to last, if I'm centered beside the second to last coin, like that, I can release regrab and arc into the spin block. Like that would need it. Then something that could happen is like this, right? So I came up with a backup because like this didn't happen too often with the standard strat, but with my new strat, this can happen. So if I go back to left, you can see the mushroom's not there. But if I go to here, and I don't mean on this block necessarily, I mean crossing this boundary. Yo, what's up, Danil? Thank you for the good luck, by the way. Crossing this boundary respawns the mushroom. So what I'm looking at is the... How do I get the showcase? Okay, right here. The highest raised floor triangle is off screen right now. That's the cue. Now it's on screen, and now the mushroom's back. So what you do is you go like this. Oops, I forgot that's min bounce immediate regrab, yeah. Yeah, this is nice, right? This is a good backup to know. I just came up with this. So what I'm looking for, I already told you how to despawn, respawn the mushroom, but the right side of the mushroom, crossing past the tip of the raised floor triangle. Max jump, slow fall. And then duck jump there. You can just duck jump all these if you want. Not bad, right? Okay. And then I confirmed when I'm doing it normally though, when I actually have PSP, got the mushroom all in one go. A quick left, right. What did I actually write on that? Hold on a second. And bounce immediately. Okay, yeah. So like this, you have one quick left, right, which is not always required, but just to set up yourself, it's nice to get a quick left, right. And then min real bounce plus regrab off of every single one of the spin blocks except this one. I go until I'm centered between the third and fourth ceiling triangle. Hold on. And then the final one, you can max bounce slow fall. So again, all of them are min real bounces with an immediate regrab. Except for 3 and 7. 7 is a max plus slow fall. And then 3 is up until this point in time, and then you release. And then I never release right. The only time I released right was on this very first one for the quick left, right. Okay. Now it's time for the piece de resistance. Yeah, this is nice. One little left, right, that's it. Okay. So then you have the cluster chuck. Now we've already done the optimization of getting to the top right. So that setup has been working pretty well. Now, ideally when we're up here, we do this and go 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And we're done. That's like our ideal situation. However, there are times where he comes up and then he goes. Now from this position, so in a real attempt, I'm gonna run right. I'm gonna spin jump at my normal visual cue to try to get the iframe hit inside the chuck. He's going to jump before I can get that. So then I'm going to stay up against this right wall. He's going to do baseballs. I'm going to wait for the first baseball, which is going to be on the low side. Going to cross into the left side of the right column in the background. And then watch what I'm going to do. There, release there. Boom, boom. Oops, I kind of messed that one up. That was like a little bit of a slow version. Let me do this again. So we do that. Oh, wait, he went down. Okay, baseball right there. Release right there. Go here. Boom, 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 boom. Oops. Okay, so again, visual cue. That baseball crossed into the column. So I'm going to do it. Max jump, slow fall. I get centered in this top right window. That's where I fast fall. I get positioned here. So let me position it. This is where I fast fall. And then I'm going to position here. Now the chuck, he's already in a good position for me. Bottom of the chuck, top of the brick that is to the upright of the top stone. Okay? Does that make sense? So the exact position where the chuck is right now, there's a brick in the background. The bottom of the chuck is at the top of it. That's my cue from this position to min, spin, jump, delayed regrab to get that. Okay? So let me do that again. So I'm gonna just hold the entire time. I'm just holding left there. Get back to this spot. Look where I'm at right now. There's the bottom right window. When I'm centered in the bottom right window, I want to do a min spin jump, immediate regrab. So watch me do that again. Watch. So boom. I meant to. I didn't get to talk about the last little piece, but let me do that again. So the top of Mario, in line with the top of the middle set of windows, is when I want to release jump after bouncing off the chuck. Again, this whole time I'm still holding left. So I'm going to do that, get that jump. And if I do everything right, he doesn't, if I do everything right, he doesn't get the high bounce. You're not, you know, fucked if that happens, but it's not bad. If he gets the high bounce, he comes over here. It's a little bit slower. Yo, what's up, Anonymous? And Sprat. Yeah, this is some mad science right now. So the nice part about this is that let me show you what the end time is. Okay. So the old watch. 53. Okay, 53 is very strong. Our optimal when he stays in the top right. Let me do that for you so you can see. Yo, what's up, Father? Long time no see, man. Welcome back in. Thank you for the good luck. We are doing some showcase right now. So very, very high 59. So it's like what, a mid 53 with baseballs, a high 59 for everything else. Compare that to the old optimal was like a 54 for rocks and maybe footballs, and then a 55 with baseballs if you play it aggressively and risky. Where, yo, what's up, Chase? How's it going, Maltz? So yeah, this is, I'm very happy with how this turned out. And I tested this out with different save states. And what I mean by that, let me just, okay, that's the one that's instantly checked. Baseball. That's the one that would be like extra bad. So I still think this works out. Like the setup I have. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for that, to be honest. If it goes instant baseballs instead of going to the top right first, I think we're just screwed. But that's like the one scenario, and that's pretty rare from what I've seen so far. But regardless, I test out different save states. So it was essentially like outside of the chuck room, doing different things, getting to baseballs, and confirming that always the baseballs are doing it the same way. And from different save states, it still worked. The same setup still worked. So I don't think it's save state dependent, is what I'm trying to say. I tried, but I couldn't figure anything out, Sprat. So this was my next best thought, was to just optimize if we get the bad scenario. Also, again, just for Sprat, you can see this. Came up with a different set of visuals and a pause buffer. That's late. Hold on. To get that. So that's what I'm gonna try to do there. Okay, so that was sends. Oh wait, I don't know if Guilty's still here. This is an important one. I did. So we worked on the screen wrap, right? We worked on the screen wrap. So this is the standard before, was to do this, right? So you just naturally wait for the upper timer platform to get to the other side, like get back to the left side. So as you can manage, that's a little bit slow. So our original plan was to screen wrap Mario like this, right? Now I died 2 times or 3 times trying to do this in a run, because if you press right early before you get the jump off, this is what happens. Like, okay, well, I didn't get it there. Hold on, let me get this. Let me get the bad scenario so you can see. Man, I can't even get it. In practice, it's like too easy, I guess. Essentially you fall through, right? If you press right too early, you fall through. So this has always made this a little bit scary, because you either have to hold left and then do that, and then you don't make it up there, right? However, I realized something, that we don't have to make it up there in one go. Like, we don't have to do that to early spawn this. The jump pans the camera up to early spawn the wing block, right? So like that first jump's important, but the landing is not. So instead, what I came up with is, hold on. Like that. And you can see the wing block did not despawn. That's the key. Now, in order for that to happen, you have to make sure that you jump right away. There's the bad scenario, by the way, just so you can see that. To get credit for a jump. So, like, I think that was good. I don't think it despawned there. But, like, if I jump right away, I keep the camera panned up. Let me double check that, because I think if I don't jump fast enough, it comes back down. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I don't think it did. Okay. So maybe it's just you have to jump high enough to make sure the camera gets up high enough. Because if I do like a small jump like that, see how late that wing block was? So I think it's now that we're talking this out, it might just be a. See, like, yeah. It's all it have to do is jump high enough to pan the camera up. The speed at which you jump off the upper timer after that is unimportant. A max jump to the left after landing on the munchers for rocks. A max jump. Oh, go from the bottom row of munchers to the third row of munchers, or the second to last row. Yeah, that's gonna be too high. I'm pretty confident of that statement. Yeah, that's okay. Major difference there, major difference. So all you have to do, well, you don't want to get a frame perfect jump. Is it possible to spawn the winged platform when you first land on the platform? Keep it spawned. Something like that. Let's test it. It might not, because when you land back on that lower timer platform, I think the camera is going to pan too much. Yeah, that's definitely going to despawn it. But did that... Oh, yeah, see, even then. Yeah, it was a good idea, though. Definitely worth an investigation. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to say, I'm going to change my note a little bit. So it's going to be max jump fast. Oh, we can do... We can do max jump slow fall. That's fine. That doesn't hurt anything. Okay, let me change that note real quick. Okay. So the key is to pan the camera up. Oh, the key is to jump high enough to pan the camera up. But landing back on the upper timer platform doesn't hurt us, since it doesn't pan the camera low enough to despawn the wing block. This means that we don't have to risk trying to hold right too early to get on top of the skinny pipe right away, which could get us killed. Okay, I like that. Okay, so the next thing I was looking at was trying to get, so I want to say that from this location, I can max spin jump slow fall without having to worry about a regrab. And it's like, so if I am too far to the right, which I think, let me see if I can get. So I think right here is too far to the left. If I'm too far to the left, I think I gain just enough height at the wrong time and I crash into the high ceiling muncher. And that's the right side of Mario, left side of the middle, or the right side of Mario, left side of the second to last ceiling muncher. So if I cross into it though, hold on, I'll just try. Is I not just doing this? So it's the right side of Mario, a few pixels inside of the left side of the second to last ceiling muncher. I can get up here immediately. Now, I also tested trying to do just a regrab at this location. Maybe I'll stick to that. It was kind of nice having the cue to just hold it. Obviously, just holding is a lot easier than to, like, replicate than it is to release regrab. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if I focus. Can I get? Like, how often can I get the straight hold? Okay. Maybe it is a bit too risky. To be determined. Why am I not getting... I guess I'll keep it with the regrab. When I see, it's I can still fail the regrab though, but at least that failure on the regrab is not death. Okay, so we'll keep it the regrab, and then the question is once we get to that. Sometimes I do. Depends if I have any science that I want to do. I don't do any runs off stream though. It's like I want to make sure I get that. Is actually kind of, so it's like, so on the ground, how do I even describe this? Like I'm looking at like the curves inside of the ground, right? So I'm tracing the like the black line curve, and you can see there's like a left curve that's like kind of wide, and then there's the second curve is very tiny, very narrow, and then the third curve is wide again, right? And it looks like at this point in time, when the right side of Mario's feet are at the right side of the narrow curve, if I min spin jump, immediate regrab, hook left immediately as well. No, it's not hook left immediately, sorry. I misspoke there. It's when the right side of Mario gets to the right edge of the ground. That's when I hook. Which is shortly thereafter, but... thought I had this. Okay, if I go earlier, I can see the angle a little bit better. Then I don't have the height to get up there. If I go late, then I don't have the angle to get onto the chuck. We're walking a tightrope. Is there any way that I can guarantee this? That's the question, because it's actually a bigger time save than I think you would think. Let me double check. I do have it written down. Yeah, it's an extra 0.15 to 0.35 seconds. So about a quarter of a second, essentially, if we can, like, saved, if we can get that. The chuck on the downfall. For something in such a short time span, like that, it's like kind of surprising that that's a quarter of a second slower, but it is. And another problem with this strat is that it's not easy to just like, oh, quote unquote, go safe, right? What ends up happening is that if you try to, like, oh, I'll try to go for it on the downswing. If I miss, then I'll bounce on it on the way up. The problem is you run out of time. Like, you'll hit the chuck too low. Let me show you what I mean. See, kind of like that. Like that. You just don't have the height to get over. So it's kind of like an all-in. Now, the earlier I can get to the chuck, the better. Because not all setups are, like, equal, right? Like, if I go like this, right, like, I'm further to the left, and the window for me to get on top of him is smaller, right? Whereas if I, like, try to be a little bit more aggressive, which is hard to define, I think. Maybe I'm gonna have to abandon the downswing. I think the rest of this is good. I think it's a little bit too... It's a little bit too YOLO for me, I think. At least right now. Maybe I can, like, examine it later and come up with another setup. But as it currently stands, I think I'm going to... So I go like this, and do that. Exactly, Grid, exactly. Okay, so we'll put this in as the update. I think everything else here is still left, right, wheel, right side is in line with the left circle of left side of the inner circle. So it's like this. Hold on. Thanks, Star, for the good luck. PB is 44.48. Richard. Okay, so if I go... So what I'm noticing, because maybe I need to change this setup, because I'm noticing something here. This position, the bottom of the chuck in line with the bottom of the log. If I jump after that position, so if I guess if I jump before, how do I describe it? There's like a certain spot that if I do my jump and get up to a certain height, it prevents the chuck from doing his jump. So instead of trying to use a cue, it's like I'm understanding a little bit better. I'm using a cue for a different purpose, to understand when he won't jump and when he will jump, right? So it looks like if I jump here and then... How do I... When his hands are on the ground. You see that? Like, he won't get another jump unless his hands are on the ground, which is something I'm like, already use that to do chuck stuff, but the question is, can I use this information to know how early to try... You also, TJ. How early to try to trigger him? So the question is, why does he trigger at some heights and not others? But I can look. It's like when, maybe it's like if I get to the circle, min spin jump, immediate regrab, and then he touches the ground. Oh, wait, I thought I had this. Hold on. Hey, what's up, Mixed Pimp? This is a tricky thing to try to save a quarter of a second, I tell you. So what's the difference? What's the difference here? So... Ooh. Does that make it fast enough where I can get this downswing? So if I go to the very edge, I think this gives me my big window that I'm searching for, where I could maybe still include this downswing. Is it something I trust? That's the question. So it's... There is, but you... The reason it gets activated is because when you hit the muncher from below the halfway point of it, it pushes you up a pixel into the Kaizo. But the reason for the Kaizo is like if I get down here like this, I can't save it. Is the yeah. Like, well, what if you could? What if you could use that as like a a guide? So does that work from a different save state? If I come back over here... Wait, I gotta change my... Interesting. But it doesn't quite... Okay, so I have to watch... So that Q does matter. And I don't want to do... How does this work? What triggers him exactly? This is definitely a little bit confusing. I feel like there's like a piece of knowledge I'm missing here. Ooh, okay. I kind of like that. A tap there. Okay, so a min. So now I'm going to say, like, bottom of the chuck. Is it bottom of the muncher and then a min? A min jump fast fall? Okay, maybe it's like bottom of the chuck halfway through the muncher. Okay. And the keg of him, exactly. Even Petey. Keep the chuck from jumping. You're not wrong, Treason. You're not wrong. Is there anything you could do with P speed off of the ground ledge? Like, try to get P speed on the top side, like this, and then keep it. I don't think so, because it's like there's not much room here. I finally got it. Let's see if we can get that again. That took a long time though to build up. Let me temp this real quick, because I have a save state here that actually kind of works. And then I lose it there. Yeah. Go back here, because I'm pretty sure that save state had it. Because when you hit the bottom, so when I hit the side of that muncher from like below the halfway point of it, how do I? See, yeah, when I hit it, apparently it pops me up a pixel. So like right here, I have P speed, and then I lose it. So I'm clearly in P speed right there, but I just don't have enough running space. Let's skip a Goomba. Nah, yeah. Even if I had the speed after the 2 tile, I would not have the height because of the muncher. Unless you were thinking like skip the second one and use the first one to go directly over, but yeah, I don't think I'd have the height for that. How's it going, Bojard? Okay, so let me read what Tom said. He does small hops, and it doesn't activate his jump. So the question is, when do I need to have... Okay, what does activate his jumps exactly, Tom? Or anyone else who knows? Can you skip the first one anyways? If I'm trying to go straight to the upper one, the muncher's in the way, so I don't have a good way to skip that, and I can't go from the bottom one straight over the top. So I got there like even earlier. True, Benny, true. When he crouches, so this is the crouch, right? He will jump. So like right here, he's not jumping though, right? You see like all of these, there's multiple times that he's crouching where he's not jumping. So the question is, what's the difference? Is it because I'm holding jump? If I release jump, if I don't have jump held while he's crouching, is what it seems like. Nice, Vidyard, nice. Hope you had a good time. Make sure you tell him Cassio's trash. You jumped while he was in the air. I mean, look at that. So like here, he doesn't do anything. I'm max jumping, slow falling the entire way. He doesn't jump, right? But if I do this, where was it? I thought there was. So like right there, if I wait a little bit, I could have sworn he got a secondary jump. Okay, so that was with me holding jump the whole time. It looks like if I'm holding jump, he doesn't trigger. But if I just press jump, or no, if I, wait, hold on, what was I doing? There was something I was doing that was allowing him to trigger. Like that. So what's special about this? So I'm holding jump until this position, and then I'm releasing. I'm fast falling the rest of the way, and this triggers him. But if I hold jump, nothing. Because if the idea was that, oh, he just can't see me because I'm too high up, well, what about this position? I'm above him, and he's crouched. and he doesn't jump. Right? But the same thing there, and he does. One of them I'm fast falling, one of them I'm slow falling. I feel like I need to understand this more completely to do what I... You have to be at least 2 tiles above, but not too high. It's a Goldilocks zone. Let's jump way later in the slow fall and see what happens. So this is me like releasing it way later, and he doesn't. But that might be the Goldilocks zone that Sprat was talking about, where now he's crouched, but like, so like here's the crouch, but I'm still holding jump, and then by the time I release, he's out of the crouch. Although right there he should have been. So like I don't have jump held right now. He's gonna crouch, walking off with holding jump. This, so that works. But that's I don't want to do the 1 cycle because it makes it tight on that on this jump around is very tight. So the idea was to manipulate his jumps so that we could sneak under. Thank you, baby, for the good luck. I appreciate that. On or before he jumps? Okay. Let me try. God, this is frustrating. To try to manipulate this. So I can kind of come up with something. Regular jump by itself is... Okay, a regular jump stops him. It's like bottom of the chuck, bottom of the yellow. And that stops him. And the question is, where do I re-grab? Okay, what about that? Okay, so was I maybe... We're just gonna come up with a different set of visuals to try to more optimally get in here so that we have a bigger window to get the downswing. And I'm looking at like Mario, so tap jump. Let me do it. Let me get a pause at the right. So So the bottom of Mario at the bottom of the chuck at the bottom of the yellow part of the muncher. Tap, jump. So min jump, fast fall. Then re-grab jump. Mario centered beside the leaf a little bit later than what I'm at right now. Like that. I thought we... Am I doing it? Okay, wait, maybe it's a later regrab than I think. Hold on. Because I feel like the one that worked was at the muncher. Am I crazy? Well, maybe I'm crazy. I can't figure out where I need a regrab. Ooh, okay, was that? Hold on. That seemed like bottom Mario back in line with the top of the ground. Is that accurate? I'm a little crazy right now, Lost Boy. You're not wrong. But we're trying our best. Let's see. Try regular. Trying to see if maybe I can use the clap. There's something I can see. Now I'm trying to use potentially the left side of the screen. There's got to be something. I refuse to believe I can't find a single visual cue that makes this chuck do what I want. There's something, I just haven't found it yet. I'm gonna fucking find it. Fuck this. Because I want this. If I threw in a pause, I think that would waste too much time. The reason it's useful at the rock skip is because YOLO rock skip saves like 4.5 seconds. So we can justify putting a pause in to eat up some of that time save, but if it makes it more consistent. Whereas this, we're talking about 1/4 of a second. And at 1/4 of a second, pausing is going to make us lose more than we would gain. So that one is off the table, unfortunately. Is it a matter of not only the Y direction, but also the X direction? More consistent than before, but it's still, there's still some sketch. I would be hesitant to say that it's perfect. I can do something like that if I want to. But is that? Maybe. So what I'm looking at, I'm actually looking at the left side of the screen, and I'm looking at the second muncher, the second high ceiling muncher off screen. Min spin jump, immediate regrab. And then it looks like fast fall, centered beside the leaf. That seems to get this as open as I think I can manage. Or at least now I think I'm getting a more consistent variation of this. So that one I was way far to the left. So I do want to, like, part of this is I do want to do all of that movement while also getting a corner cut under that muncher by the chuck. I think I'm going to try this. So we're going to say this is... How do I perform this? Min spin jump plus immediate regrab when the second high ceiling muncher goes off screen. The second high ceiling muncher between the poison mushroom buckets goes off screen. Okay. So once you do this, I would say left, right wiggle so that you have reduced rightward speed. Release jump when Mario is centered beside the leaf. Let's see. Brown side. The vertical log. Corner cut the muncher next to the chuck. Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. If we want to get this, I think that's how we have to be very aggressive on, like, that setup gives us the opportunity to be aggressive. Let's see if I can do it. Oh my god, so I have to, like, kind of trust my regrab here, well, actually, no, I don't. Okay. Even though I failed there, it actually seemed like I had a nice opportunity like that. Yeah, that seems like the window is right there for the taking. See, I'm catching him pretty high up there. Is that like 3 in a row? And I cannot be hesitant. You still have to commit to the bounce. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we're gonna move on. I think we found what we want there. Oops, wow. Should take it too safe. Surprising. That's fine. It's fine, I wasn't not really caring about that part. That feels like the goods. Oops. Too deep. Might be too deep as well. Nope. Okay. That's too deep. Nope. Okay, thank you. Let's get out of there. Okay, so that's Mirkwood done. Weathertop. Oh my gosh, okay. I should have done some of this earlier today. I didn't think we were going to get stuck so hard on the chuck, to be fair, but it is what it is. Okay, so this was this. I think this one worked out pretty well. The self drop. So let me just double check the note. Grab the float block, immediately turn back to the right, immediately neutral the D-pad. And then release plus regrab run to drop the throw block. Yep. Okay. So that one's good. Blue shell wiggle. Oops. so this one should be... Is it this? Wait, let me do it. Line against roll. Start holding left bottom Mario's in line with the top of the top of the brownish block. Quick left right wiggle when Mario touches the coins, and then start slow falling when under the ceiling spikes, like that. So we can get it really far in there. Best. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Perfect. Okay, and then Koopa nets on the normal exit. I think we're going back to the bonk because I can actually like have some adjustment and still make it. I think that was the update there. Yeah, this feels nice. Double check the note, make sure that's written right. Revert back to update 1. Level bottom half Mario is below. Yep. Okay, we're good. So Weathertop's done. Irie. Fast Pencils. That's a good song, I guess. It wouldn't hurt. Oh, too early, but that's fine. I did the part that I cared about for that. And then we got this. So this is the optimal version. I say after I messed it up. By going over the top of the double saws here. We have to get really good height off of the this dive bomb. Like that. And then you have to keep your good height with the cape pumps as well. Oh my gosh, why am I losing this? Oh, I forgot to slow down. That's too much. Okay, we're good. Okay, so I think that's everything there. Let me double check. What did I write in the backup? Get low before the second K pump. Okay, that's fine. Okay, then we have the fast fall and the disco shell in room 3. So for this, if I remember correctly, what we wanted was max jump slow fall right here, release jump here, and then when we're beyond, what was the cue? There was a cue for... Okay, max duck jump. Mario's near the edge of the platform. Release jump, right side of Mario is just barely crossing past the tip of the third raised floor triangle, so that's what I already said, so that was correct. Switch to holding left, right side Mario just barely crosses past the tip of the rightward facing triangle. Okay, so that would be like that. Okay. Switch to holding right when Mario's centered between the two. Yeah. So that's that would be right here. Switch to holding right and slow fall like that. Disco part right after that. So I remember the double, it's like the min jump immediate regrab from very far left. And it's the tips of the triangle. So this one, the first bounce is gonna be the Mario center over the fourth triangle release jump. And then it's bottom of Mario, tip of the raised floor triangles, I think. It's just the setup here. So I'm landing very far left, and then min jump, immediate regrab, like that, and it just lines up. Double check the notes. Okay. Land as far as possible on the platform before the disco. Min jump, immediate regrab. Control bounce off of the disco. Jump centered over the fourth lower floor triangle. Quick left or over the line of the bounce on the right side of the disco. Control bounce on the release jump when the right side Mario just barely to the left of the tip of the highest floor triangle. Check that. So I think I want to change that cue. Because I think it's going to be better to use the bottom of Mario to a certain Y position. Is it a gadget song? Save state. There's something about the cue that I don't like. I'm gonna say I want to change it to be a few pixels. Ooh, maybe it has to be inline. Okay, I'm gonna change it to be bottom of Mario inline with the tip of the raised floor triangle. Like that. I think that's what I want to say. Let me double check. Right side Mario is just barely to the left. It's barely to the left. So like, what would that even look like? So I'd be saying like right here. I'm gonna switch it. Okay, release jump when the bottom of Mario is in line with the point of the highest floor triangle. So if I was to say here, it's like it's actually like a few pixels above that. But I gotta like train my eyes. You don't want to get this stuck in the slow fall. So you gotta be careful. That's why everything needs to be calculated. Thank you, Trav. Appreciate that. Okay, I'm gonna say bottom of Mario is a pixel or two above the point of the highest floor triangle. That's what we'll say, and I will mark that one as done for now. Okay, then we got Thwomp Skip. Which has been doing pretty well. So we're happy with that. Ending spin blocks. This has been going pretty well too. Like that. And then that. And then... that. One more. Okay. Okay. Idle hands, door 1. Really like this update. So boom. This. Okay. Clock skip. Yeah, I like how it, with the jump towards the door, it's a max spin jump slow fall, so there's no, it's consistent, and I get to see, instead of just going straight, like I guess we should do like this, like going straight like this, it's harder to visualize how close you're getting to the door. But when you have Mario jumping to that location, not only do you see the X direction, you see the Y direction, and so you see them converge essentially, and I think that helps to determine when to do that door. And clock skip is going really well. It's got a good set of cues, even if I miss the shell. Like, we're getting the Koopa bounce really nice. Okay, so that's good. Just make sure we get the P speed here. I have died once to this, but that's it. Okay, 1,000 halls. Secret. Get the... Okay, so that's good. Shell carry. Optimal time on that. And then key door. Okay. Mecha Koopa key. I really like this one. And the reason that saves time is because we're not letting the Koopa... We're reducing the number of times the Koopa has to reset his timer. Thwimp. Beautiful. Lovely. Escape. Early ball and chain. There. And we go here, here, here. Tap, go. One more time. What's going on, everyone? Some, yeah, the Whimpering's really sick. Okay. I think we're ready for the day. Took a while, but let's do it. Can't wait to forget everything that we just worked on. Let's go. Okay, so we go bum bum bum. And we'll do this. Yo, thanks, Ivorn. There are some pretty awesome strats. I have saved since on an NT. Great question, Donald. So I'm on NT. I'm using an SD to SNES, which I think nowadays is called FX Pack Pro. As part of my cartridge, it has a micro USB slot on top of the SD card slot, right? So obviously you put your ROM on the SD card slot, but the micro USB slot, you can put the USB cable hooked into your computer. There's a lot going on this level. Yeah, you had a wiggle, unfortunate. Not a huge deal, though. Really? Okay, that's surprising. I thought I'd landed far enough left. There's a queue for that, but I must have misread it. Okay, so the USB cable, hook it up to your computer, and then there's a program. There's two programs that you need: USB to SNES and Save State to SNES. There's a really good tutorial on YouTube that describes like where to get the stuff and how to set them up. But it's extremely powerful. I have save states for all of my games. It's every game has its own save state file, or no, sorry, every game has its own. Oh, I forgot to do this. God damn it! This is why it's so hard to talk during this. Yeah. Okay. Every game has its own like folder of save states, and within it, it's broken down by level. So it lets you stay like highly organized, and it's efficient, right? So like I don't have to get back to a certain spot to test something out. I can go to one of my quick saves essentially anywhere in the game. As long as I keep track of them and name them properly, it's pretty easy to navigate through. Yo, thank you, Agor, for the good luck. I appreciate that. Did I not? God damn it. I keep forgetting. I forgot the intro split every single time because I was talking too much. Don't mind me. One day I'll remember. It's hard because it's like a new split. Oh, I forgot to do. I messed up my setup. It's okay though. That strat is okay to abandon. Of all the things, that's like extremely minor. Okay, here we go. The ending part is kind of spooky. Oh, too good of a regrab. God damn. Yo, sounds good, Donald. Been playing Wonder. Yo, nice. How are you liking it, Ash? And you're back with the Za, the extra pep. You'll love to see it. Here, I'm not gonna forget to split on intro this time. It's gonna be the hottest intro split you've ever seen. Look at that. slow there. That left-right just like took way too long. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about right there, by the way. That was a no right release on those halfway Koopas. Now let's see if we can get this. Why am I... Okay, I kind of want to test something out. So I have to control jump, but right now my control jump is failing me miserably for whatever reason. Which, let me... Where is this? Marathon. I think it's this one. Or close enough. So we're here. So is there like something I can use as a visual? Or preferably if I could do... I don't think I can do a max spin slow fall. Yeah, no, you can't. Okay. So I want to land... Like, look how far right I'm landing, dude. This wasn't like... Was I... Maybe I was always... Was I always wiggling before landing? So I can tell you where I want to land on the brown. If once I'm on the brown, I shouldn't have to... So there's like the dark brown diamond-ish shape inside of the falling platform. The right side of Mario should be no further right than the tip of the leftmost dark diamond. That's the cue. Now the question is, how do I guarantee? Because like if I just tap jump, that's not enough. Ooh, but that might... Okay, so that was... That wasn't bad. So if I go centered... It's like right side of Mario. Yeah, right side of Mario, crossing past the left side of the floor muncher, the left floor muncher. That looks like if I hold jump until that point and then fast fall thereafter, that looks like it gets me into the right position to not have to release right and not even have to like wiggle. Like if I go like that, I could, you know, get to the right spot on the brown platform, but that'd be slow. Having to do that extra wiggle, it's over jumping essentially. This seems to have it nice. Okay. I'm gonna write that in real quick. 1 second. So this is this one. We do an update. Okay, so this one is... I'll say immediately control jump upon landing on the winged blocks. Release jump when the right side of Mario crosses past the left side of the left floor muncher. I think that's accurate. Yeah, I like that. Okay, let's do the back real quick as well. This part is a little tricky. To get that and then I was actually doing a pretty good job last stream on this, but there we go. And that, and then that. Okay. Let's do it again. Rough start, but the night is young. Let's do it. Who made level 1 so tough? God damn it, Barb. But it's important to do these optimizations because this is level 1, and the optimal time that I can get is a 227 now with all these updates. And Guilty, what did you say like the normal, like good level 1 is? Good in the sense of like not doing any like crazy optimizations or anything like that, just like kind of like standardly beating it. I think you said it was like 221 or something. That's good. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, what am I doing? My first rodeo? Mario, what's up, Jolly? God, I've choked. The blue shell jump was so poorly done by me. I didn't die from it, but then I just was so shocked by how poorly I did on it. Like I just completely messed up lining up the red Koopas. That's kind of sad. Minus 2.73. God, I've always thought that is the dumbest. What would you even say? Not like stipulation, or I don't know how to say it, but it's or like the justification for it, I feel like is so unnecessary. It just adds confusion, in my opinion, because then you get people asking like, oh wait, why are you minus? And you have to figure out what that minus is for every game. It's like, just do it when you hit start. Dude, I cannot get past that strat. Oh my god. That is, to be fair, that is one of the spookier ones, and it is right at the end, which is kind of annoying. Oh, the FS Pack Pro can make save states. Is it as good, though? Just because it can make save states, if it can't store them for later, it's not as good as save state to SNES. The ability of, like, reloading a save state after powering down and powering back on is so clutch with save state to SNES. How's it going to know? We're in a little bit of a level 1 hellscape right now. Oh my god. Ugh. Well, it's marathon as far as the eye can see right now, but nah, it's not enough for what I want. By the way, Guilty, were you here when I was showing the Deuce layer? Thank you. Okay. 226. Get me out. Marathon, exactly. It wasn't new per se. It's the timer, the screen wrap on the timer platforms. Remember that? Where you reminded me that I used to do that and I wanted to bring it back. I died on it last. Oops. Yeah, that was terrible. I'm just gonna keep going. Because I forgot to stay left here. So yeah, I died to the screen wrap twice, or maybe 3 times last stream, because I jumped right after switching to holding right instead of right before. So I did some checking on that, and part of the reason why that happens is because you hold right too early, because you're trying to make it onto the skinny pipe right away, but you don't have to. When you jump from the screen wrap, the camera stays panned up high enough that the wing block does not. God damn it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. The wing block does not despawn. So I don't need to make it straight to the skinny pipe. I can land back on the upper timer platform just fine. And still get the optimal setup, essentially. Yeah, okay. I got a really good push-up from the the falling platform, which is one of the main components, but my corner cut was trash. So I was kind of iffy on whether I should go for the early pipe based on that knowledge, but I went for it anyways. Also, what's up, Mark? The ending, I think it was in regards to marathon. Yeah, the marathon ending is pretty spice. Yeah, it makes it easier. So now I do the screen wrap. I continue to hold left, jump, and then at any point after the jump, like well after the jump, just start holding right. There's no reason to risk it. Land back on the upper timer platform and then jump to the skinny pipe. No, that's too slow. Too slow to beat out the fish. Unfortunate. It's fine, though. That might be... Oh my gosh. Okay. I might be hosed. No. Okay, we're fine. A little bit slow, though. A little bit slow. There was a certain thing at the P-switch that I had to do. I felt like I landed too far to the right and had to do a left tap, which reset my speed in the water current, so things got a bit hosed there. But we're going to go for the pause buffered rock skip. Everyone hold your breath. 223. That would be, what, 269? And then, is there a way to save a number in... Interesting. Do that with one Koopa jump at the end. What was that in reference to, Tom? Okay, hold on, I gotta focus. Because we're gonna do the thing. I worked so many hours today, and I think yesterday, on this. Focus, focus, focus. Easy game. Bad second half right now, but it's fine. There's some sloppiness, some slowness. Yeah, the pause buffer to get the jump set up properly, like the release. That's sloppy, that's fine. Wrong jump type, that's why. Yeah, taking a page out of Katoon's playbook there. You can do that with one Koopa jump at the end. I'm gonna need to see which one you're referring to in Marathon. Sloppy there, it's fine. It's good. Oh, well, it's good enough, I guess I should say. It was a high 14. Really want to look at a low to mid 15 as what would actually be like a, I guess for me, a good time. High 15, I think, is the optimal, right? Or maybe a low 16, I don't remember. But given the mistakes that I made at the green fish section, I think that is a perfectly reasonable getting the high 14 there. Okay. So is Yuri gonna send it to me then? Is that the game plan? Yeah, stopping to go fast with the pause buffer. It really does help. I'm using similar cues as to what I was using with the YOLO rock skip, but the pause just makes it so that if I'm late or early, I can see it ahead of time and try to make the proper adjustments, which at least gives me a shot. And if I have it set up perfectly, then it's a free setup for releasing when to like release my jump. Like there's no more, oh, I accidentally held it a few too many frames. It's like, no, it's gonna be perfectly spot on. Jesus Christ. A little late there. Not a big deal, I don't think, but it's a little bit, surprisingly a little bit late there, because that's like an easy hit, but... Okay, okay. Okay, so we got the update to one cycle Sparkies. Beautiful. We got this update. Wow, that was bad by me. It's okay. That one I'm actually more worried about. There we go. Just getting kind of used to the new movement there. Perfect. Also, Guilty, glad to hear that that setup was working for you now. The shell spin. I want to work on that dismount, by the way. So I do dismount on 7 min bounce fastballs and then dismount on 8. But I think we can do it a little bit more optimally. Okay, that was not okay. Didn't even get over the top of that, or like wiggle around that. That's not good enough. So didn't get the camera nip either times. Unfortunate. Okay, so if you guys didn't get to see the updates to Arrakis second half, let's see if we can get this. This is definitely a little bit scary, but I was doing pretty well on it. Focus. Perfect. So, new mushroom grab. What am I using? I'm using, to regards to Agor is asking, what am I using to stream to YouTube and Twitch? I use XSplit Broadcaster, but I've paid for the lifetime subscription or whatever. So I have like all of the perks of it, which includes the multicast or simulcast. Might save 0.000009. Perfect. Just enough time to make it worthwhile. Yikes. That's fucking the biggest garbage I've ever seen in my fucking life. I'm always, like, just a tad bit nervous that that could happen. But, I mean, obviously, I'm using a Q for when to jump and stuff. But my min spin jump was just, like, too perfect. That might actually be the first time that I've missed it since coming back. Oh my god, I almost did it again. Right there at the end. Oh, I almost whiffed. Yep. Good, let's go. A little closer than I thought, but it's fine. Okay, I guess we can pretend I died to the second half instead of the first. We would have been on pretty good pace, not for that first half death. Bummer. The one cycle on that is possible, but it is extremely tight. I did test it out again recently. How was I not on top of that, dude? I kind of want to go and... Not right now, but... I have had that happen a number of times lately. Like, more than once. Kind of makes me want to go and re-verify. I'm not going to risk the double one cycle. Everything felt super sketch there. Confidence a little bit low. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I messed up the leap of faith. I thought I was on the wrong skewer. Like, I thought I was on the last skewer, not the second to last skewer, so it threw off my positioning, and then I wasn't confident I would be able to get back to the right spot, so I just opted out. I haven't died there in a while, but that was close. Okay, so we worked on optimizing baseballs. If we get to the top right, but get unlucky, we now have a methodology that is still very fast. So let's see what happens. I'll take it. We'll just get the optimal instead. Fuck off, Chuck. Whew. Frames away from the 60. Thank you, Rubens, for the good luck. Okay. Fast fall past the first two Koopas and bounce on the third Koopa on the platform. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, Tom, where you can skip the timer platform altogether, right? So I did test it out, and I was using the second... the only Koopa I skipped was the first one, and it required a wiggle between 3 and 4. But then I was able to get across. And it was not a time save. But I had an extra wiggle in. So if there was a way to do it without the wiggle, maybe it would save just like a fraction, but it would be extremely tiny. Okay, let's do all of the good shit. Easy, let's go. We got the shell jump into the early saw spawn. Okay, we get the head bonk for the early platform. Then let's go for the next piece. I lost track of Mario, and I kind of was thinking about, like, what am I trying to do? It's okay that I failed there because it's our first time doing it with the update. I know it's going to be successful once I, like, am remembering the full setup and, like, what I'm trying to accomplish. So, like, see how the wing block spawned in, and it didn't despawn. It was already part of the way through its cycle by the time I got up there. Even though I landed back on the upper timer platform. I missed the platform there. Let's go. Yeah, I got the gold chuck. I don't think it was by much, because I think we have already gotten, like, the perfect chuck, but it does feel good. Okay, so we get the, oh, come on, I too greedy on the right side there. Early Thwimp spawn has been actually going pretty well, I would say. Oh, I gave up on the play. I didn't think I was going to get credit. It's so bad by me. It really is not that bad to get that set up. Kind of a bummer I failed it twice, but... This is ridiculous. What? He, like, fired weird. There was an extra magic that I wasn't expecting. Which I think maybe that I cut my jump short, I think. Yeah. So, yeah, that just completely messed up. This is such a bad job by me on this level. No, I'm not gonna... I shouldn't need it. Okay. The only reason that everything went so haywire there is because I went back, and so the Koopa was in a weird spot and threw me off. Yeah, this is just... really bad Boo's Laughter House, but we're gonna keep it alive. There's probably still a chance that we can yeah, I get it. We can probably still get a derust PB. Okay, so we determined... I don't remember what we determined. I guess I'm counting. I forgot. I'll go 9. Yeah, okay. I had a bad feeling. Because, like, the first few were, like, slow tosses, because I forgot that I was not going to do what I was doing. Yo, what's up, Marcade? How's it going? Rolling in. And thank you, Benny, for the good luck. Sweet strats, my dude, on the elephant stuff. Like what I was seeing. I still think that there was potential there for the spin bouncing off of the magic in ships. Because even though it won't be like 100% necessary if you get the double hits, just having more Koopas available to work with in case you don't, I feel like can only help you go faster. Oh my god. What the fuck am I doing, dude? Oh, I'm surprised I got in there that far to the right. Generous fucking pipe right there. God tier run, you'll love to see it. The toilet bowl level. I actually kind of enjoy playing Deuce Slayer. Normal exit. I'm not a huge fan of secret exit, but normal exit's not bad. When you get to do all of the item swims and stuff like that, the flow ends up actually being pretty nice. Okay, we gotta focus because there's a lot of dumb shit in this one. We got the new... I forgot to... I partially did. I forgot the visual cues for a moment and did the wrong jump type. But we did some of the manip. I knew it was going to be close. I still thought I had the camera manip on that one proper. Okay, that gives us another chance at this at least. Perfect. So that's the full optimal now that we're going for, I should say. We're not technically doing the full optimal, but... Oh, wow, twice in a row, fucked up the camera. That's annoying. Get me out. Triple. I was about to call that I was going to get the triple, too. That's the funny thing. Well, I was going to say, like, let's get the triple. Oh, okay. Let's not go too crazy here. Nice. Do you think there's some science left in elephants? Now that you've done, like, isn't this like your third bout of science on elephants, Benny? That's a terrible death. I mean, that's an understandable death in the sense that, like, that technically is a kind of a tricky spot. I usually do pretty well there, though. We've got a good set of visuals for how to do everything, but what makes it extra bad is the time to get back there. Like, this is not... That's not a quick death by any means. Like 25, 30 seconds, something like that. My split didn't go off, but it's fine. You can still do a thing or two. True. Although in Kaizo, red shrooms can sometimes be bad. Probably. There are probably times where they control you by if you're big, you're dead. I imagine. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I'm sure they're there. Thanks, Fugees. So this is an okay. We're not like playing too bad, you know, nice, oh, okay, almost shortchanged that into oblivion. But yeah, we're not playing too bad, I'd say. There have been, some single huge deaths. So we haven't been very fortunate in that regard. Our deaths haven't been that many, I don't think, but they've been costly. But we're getting a lot of the hot strats, which is awesome. Oh. Let's go. I still need to look into this. I gotta put this on my list. I'm fairly confident that right side thwomp is gonna end up being easier than left side trigger. Or like pushing right and then going back to the left side to bounce. Hold on. So we got the wall jump skip. You'll love to see it. Yeah, so I think there's going to be good potential for like staying on the right side. It's just I have not yet put the time in to really refine the cue. It's too loosey-goosey right now. Surprised that's not a bigger time loss, but I'll take it. Okay, now if this goes well, we have a chance. The problem is the first attempt of it, we're not grabbing halfway. So it's either going to be a banger or a bust. So we got Koopa Nets. We got that. Oh, no, you did not. I don't know how the Stone Boost didn't finish getting out of the way there. I think I got a little bit unlucky. But we played it a little bit safe with the fishing boot after to compensate. I just paid slightly too little attention. Yep, that's we had a chance to have a nice derust PB. We had a good or a decent weather top normal. We did a lot of the hard stuff. Actually, I could probably say we did all of the hard stuff. Fishing Boo got messed up. I kind of finagled him there a lot better than last time when things got messy, but... Unfortunate indeed. God, like I said, all of our deaths, or not all of them, but a lot of our deaths have been pretty big and bad and painful. Technically, we could still derust PB. It would be very difficult. But it is technically on the table. But if we can get a sub 50, that's still very solid. And we're definitely on track for that. There've been some bad deaths, and there's also been some weird deaths. It's not usually a trouble area. Grabbing that. Uh-oh. No, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. You know what? I don't normally grab this halfway. I'm a bit shook, though. I'm a bit shook. Just with how that one death happened here already, and... Oh my god, dude, what am I doing? Oh my god. Get me out. That was my fault, though. I rushed my my up toss. I let that kind of get behind me. Oh my god. Good enough. That's whatever. That was bad by me. The didn't even get the throw block started. Could have been worse. You like the second half of House? I think all of House of the Undying is actually pretty fun to play. It's got pretty decent flow. Just sucks that there are block grabs in the first half. There's also some throw block jank as well. This is for all the non-sticky flyers out there. Let's go. Oh, I got the high. That means I can do the optimal. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. I'm not dead. Let's go. Full optimal. You'll love to see it. Who needs the sticky fly when you can go through the middle? Just a little bit early on the re-grab there. A little bit too big of bounces there. We're trying to get them really small, but Let's go. The no sticky fly. Yeah, it saves, I think it was like 2.7 or something when you do it optimally. Which I got the optimal because I got over the first 2 saws. I did not have to. Nice. Let's go. Gorgeous room 4. That is a very difficult room. Yeah, when room 4 works well, it is very awesome. Oh my, that was just... I thought I had it lined up. Instead, it made me look like a scrub, but it's fine. I'm trying to look at the time. What happened to our... Wait, I'm confused. I thought we... Did we... Whatever. Ah, fuck it, whatever. We'll go a little bit slower. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah, awesome. Sub 50's fuck now. I don't even know how we lost so much, like where we lost so much time. Before room 5, I should say. Because we got one fairly quick death in 3. Perfect 4. Oh, what am I doing? That is not the strat there. This is garbage. And I thought, and we had one death on the Resner. Oh, but I guess that we had one, the death in House was fairly big. The first half of House, the Resner one was quick, but not the first one. Damn, I'm a little bummed by that, but it's fine. Got your Halloween schedule lined up for Sunday night. Nice. What's on the docket? True, Carolina, true. We've added a lot of strats. The summon best has come down quite a bit. When we first started on this grind, it was 42, 48. That's such a cool strat. That was terrible by me. Took that like way too nonchalantly. Oh my god, I can't believe it gave me that. Like, at first it wasn't giving it to me. I felt like as soon as it dropped like a pixel, I was able to get in there. But we're lucky I was able to even get credit for that. Because as soon as it drops, typically you lose attachment to it. The clock skip is really cool. I do like it. Playing SMW Quest for candies, and I might play Halloween Forever the next night, then Fall Guys. Nice. I tried out Fall Guys. Just a handful of times. Wasn't for me, for whatever reason. I don't know. I know people really like it. Oh, I lost my P-speed. I did a bad job there somehow. Oh, is Quest for Candies another Halloween hack? How's it going, Chow? It's fun for the first 30 minutes. I know, I saw, who was it? I think it was Super Dave playing Shalloween. And I Am the Ratio was playing... I Am the Ratio was playing The Hackening, which are both like Halloween-ish. So if you were looking for more... Not sure if you're like a Shell fan or not. Think you knew that guy? Was that game Super? Are you talking about Super Dave? His old username was Kaizo Superstream, I think is what it was called. I think he like fairly recently changed it. Yeah, wham, we got the heal. I didn't see the double X turn back, but oh, are you talking about the? Sorry, Mark, I missed your YouTube chat. Are you talking about no sticky fly in the Irie? Because the double X turn back was the ending of sticky fly, but I'm not coming up from underneath the ground. And instead of, oh wait, I used to, even with the no sticky fly strat, I was doing a double turnaround, and then I removed it in preference for a one-tap slowdown and one-tap speed up. Okay, yeah, okay. In what universe? I don't know what happened to my X button there. Okay. Terrible basement. Never heard of Game Tight Entertainment? The name is not immediately ringing a bell. But I almost feel like it should. It like almost sounds like I remember it. Oh my god, what do I've definitely like lost some focus. It's been some pretty sloppy. Thank you, Brian, for the good luck, by the way. we have this set up. Easy game, look at that. And of course my split didn't go. Which, I don't know if it would have been a gold or not. I don't know if we probably, I know we've done it before. I don't know if it was as clean as that though. Oh, give me some credit, my friend. That was a double key jump. Oh my god. Well, okay, I wanted to do it right. I forgot we changed strats there. Also in the wrong grip. Okay. There we go. That's how it's supposed to be. We do that. There we go. Cool. Then we got that. Nice. Grateful thing for the tier 1 for 17. Yeah, man. Look at all those very hot strats for grateful right there. Oh, I forgot to split. How's it going, Nikki? Oh, wait, no, it's 11 and 12, so we gotta get to the door. My PB is already at the credits. Yeah, past dude knew what he was doing. I am. They, Twitch modified their terms of service very recently. So, at the end of last weekend, so I think it was on Sunday I did my first, like, simulcast. Nice. Good first try right there. Slow though, apparently. Must have gotten some bad, like, RNG there, because it was a min 5 or 6 or something like that to beat him instead of like 50 was my gold. So I got a little unlucky, but we played it clean, I think. Now let's finish strong. Get the off-screen ending. This is for Grateful right here. You ready, Grateful? Here we go. Easy. Let's go. Yo, thanks for the G's, everybody. Not bad. Definitely some spots I wish I could have had back, but we got a lot of the cool strats in there. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Not too bad. 4803. What does my title say? 4803. We got to Bowser at 46 though, Benny. Like, I think it was like 46 flat. We got to Bowser. So if we had gotten the one shot, could have done the things. Airplanes like YouTube more than Twitch? Wait, what does that even mean? Easiest Bowser. That wasn't the easiest Bowser. He put up some resistance. Anytime you get ice floors with in phase 3, where they have the slanted raining fire, that's always tricky. Like always a little bit scary. But we did have mushrooms, so it was a little bit less scary. Good stuff happened last time when as soon as we got out of Marathon. Let's do it again. I'm just very pleased we got rocks. We got pause buffered rocks get first try. Perfect. Look at that. No right release. You'll love to see it. Nice. I like that visual cue there. Didn't get quite the clean, but it's fine. Yeah, I mean, you can always come back to Grand Prix 2, Benny. The water's fine. Lots of cool strats. Can I order you something to eat? You can order me something to eat. I'll accept that. No soup for you. I think we ate Chipotle today at, it was like about 1 o'clock, 12:30. Oh my god, yeah, that's terrible by me. Keep it going. I'm not thrilled about that. That's actually probably gonna be like 20-something seconds, I bet. Yeah, we had it like 12:30 or 1, and then I started stream at 8. I was trying to get ready, like, I tried to eat something at about 6-ish, and I was still pretty full, so I didn't really eat that much. Starting to get a bit peckish now. Okay, let's see, what's the, yeah, look at that. What a bad death, man. Okay, here we go. This one's for Benny, right here. We're gonna get the shell steal. Game. Now we're gonna not get wrecked by the spinies. Pray. Because this is like, feels like pure RNG almost. So we got wrecked by the spinies, but we didn't panic. Nice, perfect. Early pipe. We didn't get to do the shell jump, but it's the next best thing. You've beaten those more than you've beaten elephants? Duly noted, Marcade. Duly noted. Flying back from New York. Oh, okay, that's what you mean by playing. Gotcha, Mark, gotcha. I hope you're having safe and fun travels. Okay, we didn't get to go for the underfish. Let's get the... No, that's not good enough. It was, ooh, okay. Oh my, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me again. I'm not taking that. Fuck that. So many things went wrong there. That's not even a hard ending. When you're not going for underfish, that's a very easy ending. And I already had bailed out on it, so... But I whiffed on the corner, like... I just did some weird movement. That's what it comes down to. Oh, okay, okay. Before you were reset happy, before you knew the truth of speedrunning. Every 2 seconds is a reset. I think I didn't quite get the perfect setup. So I bailed and did a left-right wiggle. It's fine again. It's always a minimal thing there. Not the most important strat. That's a little slop. It's fine. Oh, thank God. Nice. Love it. God, it's so cool. We just get a lot of mid and high 226s now. Still really hard to get the 227, but at least 226 is good. Back in the Twitch prison. You hate to see it. We're fine. Okay, this time we're gonna get the cool strat in the second half. I can feel it. We got slightly robbed last time. Spinies stole everything from us. This time, though, damn. Didn't get to finish the shell steal that time. It wasn't the best setup by me. I didn't like my positionings and timings, so it's understandable. Early. Unfortunate. No early pipe. How's it going, Aaron? How the run's been going? So we did about an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes of practice in science. I think we made some good tweaks. And then we just did a full run. Ended as a 52, but it was actually not that bad. Like, at a certain point in time, I think it was like in the Eyrie after room 4, I kind of had like mentally given up when we were on a low 49 pace. So we really should have finished a lot stronger than we did, but it's fine. That's not good enough speed. That's twice in a row. Not unfortunate. Actually 3, because I think we died once, and then the very first run, all 3 times so far, we have not been able to keep good speed through the ending set of dolphins. There is a really cool strat there that we developed the other day. So you know how there's like 2 bullets that come out? Well, we clip the corner prior to the bullet hallway so that we can despawn them. But obviously, clipping the corner means getting down to 0 speed, which is slow. Right? We're not conserving any speed. So if you save all of your dolphin speed and go under the fish, and at a certain point in time hold right, you can get P speed back, and then we spin jump kill the bottom of the 2 bullets, and it's really cool. I think it only saves like 0.3 or 4, I think. Like it doesn't save as much as you would think, but it's very, very sexy. Okay, everyone focus. We got the pause buffered rock skip last run attempt. Very first try. That would be huge to do right now. It would be a best ever pace if we could get it. Everyone focus. Oh my god. Terrible. Just, I was so... I pressed the pause button instead of the jump button. Like, I conflated the buttons. Okay, so this run is bad now. I'm going to go for it again. If we fail, we will reset. So we're 1 for 2 today. Unfortunate. It's too much pressure. That's good. Let's go. So we're 2 for 3. Unfortunate, we messed it up on the first try where it really would have mattered. You're focusing. You weren't focusing hard enough. Lost score. You were half focusing, but I'll take it. Better than nothing. I want the record to have rock skip in it. I think that would just be so freaking badass. If we had to pick the sexiest Grand Prix World 2 like Storks, I think we can all agree. The sexiest strat Storks is in fast platforms now. But for like Grand Prix World 2, there are a lot of good candidates, but rock skip has got to be up there. It might be number 1, but if it's not, it's like probably number 2 or 3. It's like really close. I mean, the laser lift shell jump thing also is probably up there. I think the P speed in Thousand Hall's basement, especially since you get to do it twice, I think that's pretty sexy too. Does the dolphin respawn? Kind of gave up on the play. I didn't even think about it till after I let myself die. I didn't think I'd gone that fast through this section. I actually thought I'd gone pretty slow at the green fish, so I didn't like bother intentionally slowing myself down right here. Like you can see how like, I took a brief moment in time on the edge to let myself get to kind of 0 speed. It's not for a long time, but just enough frames that the green fish give me just enough spacing to get through them. Otherwise, you have to kind of wait, and then the dolphin gets past you. Now, even with that, I probably should have still been able to make it work, but... you run out of space, that it is kind of tricky to get on top of that dolphin properly. So, 2 deaths, and they were both giant, unfortunately. We are going to keep it alive, though. We're going to see how the rest of the early game goes. If we have another, like, big death, though, I'm going to have to reset this one. But if we keep this pace into, like, Sens or, like, something similar to this, we'll keep it alive. Mushroom skip. Oh, in Mirkwood. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Ooh, I do like me some camera manips. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh my god. 3 different heart attacks right there. Did I still say what's up to the Hun Daddy? What's up, dude? Giant ball off. Ooh, yeah. Off-screen escape. That's a good one, too. I don't know if that's as good, though. It's hard to rate that one. Let's go. Okay, I like that update. I think we're going to get really consistent at that. Oh, God. No punish. One of the things that the off-screen escape has going for it in terms of sexiness is not only the strat itself, but the fact that it's at the very end. So we got the camera nip. So it's like the risk that you're applying to yourself to get it. Okay, focus, focus. New strat, new strat. I had a back turn for that guy. I overdid one of my jumps, but otherwise successful. Yeah, do we have a time check on the save for off-screen escape? I don't know if I have it written down, to be honest. Or if I do, it might be in one of my older notes files. I don't know if I have written down my most recent one. About 3. It feels like longer. I think that was a high 58, right? Felt like a really good execution overall. Oh, okay. I kind of just went like very early, unnecessarily. I kind of panicked, but easy game. Let's go. Nice and free 1 cycle. It's plus 4 seconds based on my golds. That still is like pretty much an eternity. I even did a... Okay, we're not going to even go for the double 1 cycle. I don't feel like risking another death. We're going to take it fairly conservative there, I guess, after that mistake. Sen's been eating me alive. We'll still try to set up the leap of faith here. Oh, okay. Well, you know, that is why it is a leap of faith. Didn't need it. Easy game. Okay. So did we get baseballs last? No, we got optimal. Okay, we got optimal top right, but I am prepared for him to do secondary attack of baseballs. Oh, we didn't get to do. Okay. Well, we didn't. We get to back it up into the. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. I thought, did I not get credit for a double hit? Or maybe I was one off what I needed for the double hit. Like maybe I was attempting the double hit one too early. That's unfortunate. Okay. God, I went too early. Almost got punished for that. Okay. So I botched it on the first attempt. I released jump too early after the second bounce, I want to say, in preparation for the third. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So that is on me. We've been doing pretty good of getting into the top right, but on the it's almost bittersweet. I worked so hard on the optimal baseballs, and both times we got the full top right where there were no baseballs, which it's better, it's faster. I just didn't get to practice in a real run the baseball tech, but it's fine. I thought we were in Pooh's Laughter House for a second. I was like fully ready for some wimp action. Okay, so this one went a little bit haywire last time. That's inexcusable. That was a terrible death by me. Last time and this time. Look at that, dude. 20 seconds. So bad. Okay. Let's get this one shot, though. Let's get this two shot. So the question is, did I land too far? There we go. That's got a good set of visual cues, so I'm kind of surprised I messed it up the first time, but technically it's not free. Okay, got that. Okay, got that. That was the one I was more, that I had more importance on, was getting the screen wrap, because that's the newer thing that we've added in. We've already known about it in the past. We've made a tweak to it that should increase our consistency on it, and that's why we're kind of bringing it back. Oh, because we took a death on the shell. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was like, how do we lose that much time? But no, I get it. Early wimp. Let's go. Oh, come on. My regrab wasn't good enough there. Like, by not good enough, I mean it was like I didn't cancel out enough of my height. Delayed the regrab like too long. Didn't we say 29 from entering? I want to say we said 29 from entering this room. So no, that can't be right. I don't fucking know. Low 30? Okay, I trust. I'm trusting in Guilty right here. Yo, Guilty knows the time. Ready for Grand Prix World 3? I am ready. I am ready, Herm. I'm excited. I was in Tofu's chat earlier, and Barb was there, and they were kind of insinuating that there's gonna be some bullshit in it that I'm not gonna like. I'm not 100. Don't, if you know what it is, don't spoil it. I don't want to get spoiled on anything, but I don't know exactly what it is, what they were implying. If it's gonna be like a bunch of RNG or just like a bunch of auto scrollers, or I don't know what's gonna happen, but I am excited to see. Okay, so doing some math. I entered that room at 63, and Guilty said low. I should have just waited to do the math until I got past that room. That was like, I was home free. Kind of just want to reset after that. It's kind of demoralizing. Yep. We're just gonna reset. That was trash. Taking too many trash deaths. So if it was 63 to 30, that's 33. Okay. So that's the number that we should try to remember. Subtract 33 off. 100%ers will be excited. Don't spoil. Don't spoil. I don't want to. That's too much information. Now I don't know if I want to be 100%er or not. In before there are like DK coins. There's like collectibles per level. Do you count upon entering the room? Yes. If I enter that switch room at 63 and you said to throw at 30, so that's 33. But normally what I do is on a one shot, I know my desired time exiting the first room. So my ideal time is a 25. Sometimes I get a 24. If I get a 25, I know it's 87. So I can like, based on how off I am from optimal, I can like plus or minus like 1 or 2. But it's not, it's better to know the 33 from inside the switch room, because that's more like independent of how I performed on the other room. I'm already jonesing for another rock skip. Let's do it, guys. Let's get there and crush it. Oh. Why does the intro have a split? You know why? Because I was doing... Yo, what's up, Mitch, by the way? I was doing some ILs, Snivy. I don't know if you've noticed, but our new optimal marathon, it says medium 227 when it used to be a 226. And you can see in order to do an IL of the first level, you have to go through this intro typically. And that is a 20, well, it takes 30 seconds from that point to get into level 1, where 22 of it is the intro. And I was so annoyed trying to get a good IL and have to go back to the intro to do it again. Because the stuff I was going for, there was like 5 updated strats. So the first one was on the second wing block. The second one was this, right here, into that. A no right release. Then you already had the other strats like bonked into the wall at the previous wall and then this wall. Then you have the third new strat, which is... I forgot to... So that's why I get it for talking about it. No right release on the brown diagonal. Oh, oops. Oh, shoot. Hold on. My split crashed. You hate to see it. We lost our golds. Did I really not save my... And it's not big. It was 0.06 worth of gold, but that is kind of annoying that the crash got us. Usually if I reset with a gold, I just like instinctively save it, but I must not have. Thank you, Metal, for the good luck. Been kind of a little bit of a mixed bag. A lot of getting stuck in level 1, but outside of that, we've actually been doing some pretty cool stuff. If you haven't gotten to see it, all the updated strats. The really cool one is rock skip in Caradhras. We are 2 out of 3 today. The optimal YOLO rock skip saves like 4.5 seconds. We've developed a pause buffered variant that saves... It only loses, I should say, like 1.25, I think, compared to the YOLO. So it still saves over 3 compared to standard. I had a wiggle there. Also, watch this strat. Hold on. So that into this, into that. Let's go. 226. Easy game. So you're not playing with anybody? No. I'm a lone wolf. I'm playing against my past self. Yeah, the pause buffer variant. Trust me, Benny, I tried my damnedest, dude. I can't tell you how many hours I spent today and yesterday trying to uncover the secrets of the YOLO rock skip, but settled with the discovery of the pause buffer version, and I'll take it. Let's go. Okay. Oops, why am I slow falling? So, this one is for metal. Here we go. We have gotten the shell steel once today. That was a terrible attempt of it. God damn it. No shell steel. So no ending shell jump, but we'll still go for the early pipe. That's still kind of decent. Here we go. No, wow, we didn't get it. Ah, bummer. Okay, apparently metal is a bad luck charm. Never again. Nah, I'm just kidding. The key to getting the end there, you want to get pushed up by the brown platform. That gives you the extra Y pixels necessary to get early pipe. So I have a series of, exactly where spin jump, fast fall, slow fall, etc. to try to get the bottom of Mario, like, in the middle of the brown platform by the time I make connection with it, so I get pushed up, but just didn't quite make it. But here, we'll get this one instead. There is a cool strat at the end of this half, which we have not gotten to go for today. We need to keep all of our speed. Focus, focus. Really good jumps. Let's go! That's what I'm talking about, dude. Going fast for metal right there. That is some sex, if I've ever seen it before. There are 3 pretty crazy strats very early on in this run. There's the one that we did at the end of the first half of this. We got the shell jump at the end of Laserless, and then we got rock skip and Cradrus. Start of this game just like is freaking banger after banger. Okay, here we go. Focus. We are 2 out of 3 today on the rock skip. Go. Here it comes. Did I not have good? I thought I had decent slope speed there. Unless it's saying that I did a terrible ass regrab, one of the two, but both of those seem improbable. If I don't get this, I will reset, unfortunately. Such is the life of a Cradrus speedrunner. That's not good enough speed. We're gonna have to go standard here. It's the nice thing is it is easy to tell if you have. Oh my god, I almost didn't make it up there. It is easy to tell if you get good or bad slope speed. At least best compared to worst slope speed. Because if you get the bad one, you end up like inside that first piranha. That's my cue, like my indication that nah, we have to bail on rock skip. For you when it gets released, of course. I'm definitely excited to try it out, but what makes a run for me is definitely the strats. So if the speed run, or I should say, if the hack has really good levels, but the strats are kind of boring, or like the levels themselves don't translate well to repetition for whatever reason. Okay. You know, it turns into a kind of a bad speed run for me. Even girl. Not much. Just trying to get some good shit popping. How about you? Fix that up a bit. I've not seen anything out of Grand Prix 3. I'm gonna keep it that way. I want to be fully blind. I didn't get to have that opportunity for Grand Prix 2. Well, that's not true. I was blind when I played Grand Prix 2, but I played Grand Prix 2 in 2020? That was my first time playing it, like at the end of 2020, I think, right? So like everyone else had already played, and they were all just like their barbs sipping over there and shit. But now I actually get to play it like with everybody, which is gonna be really, really cool. I'm excited for that. That's like one of the things I'm most excited for. 'Cause I don't know if there has been a release that is as highly anticipated as Grand Prix 3 has been. It's funny to hear Barb talk about the first level and how he made it difficult for save state players. You have a hard time with the Fishgate first playthrough. Sorry for the late response, by the way, Mitch, on the YouTube side. It's like, I'm still trying to get used to looking at my second monitor for the YouTube chat. So my apologies there. In terms of the Fishgate in level 1, what was that? I definitely got. I had to have gotten got by it. There is no way I didn't. And there's also no way that I tried to do the second half without grabbing the halfway. That also seems like unlikely. But I actually don't remember. From what I remember of my first playthrough of Grand Prix 2 is that I thought I was actually doing like pretty solid on each like level. Never getting any like one shots or anything like that. But I don't feel like I ever got hard stuck on like Marathon or Deuce Layer or Mirkwood or anything like that. Everything kind of flowed smoothly from level to level. I don't know if that means like 45 minutes to an hour per level or something like that. What I have in my head is like what I think I remember was about 30 hours to get to the puzzle. And if there's like 23 exits, right? So you can say like a little bit over an hour each up to that point. And then, yo, what's up, Dom? How's it going? Once I got to the puzzle, I got destroyed. So oh shoot. Okay, I can, good. I can do the real strat. I forgot. I thought I was entering Sunset Breeze, I think. I don't know. Whoa, that is abnormal. That's early. Back it up with that. This is uh-oh. Oh, wow. Surprised that actually worked. Didn't get the back turn. No camera manip. It's gonna be okay. Oh, okay, okay, that's fine. We'll say that was intentional, so I could. Didn't get it either. I mean, we got the back turn, but we didn't get deep enough. So no cycle save on the pokey. Okay, here, if you guys are just rolling, haven't gotten to see my update here, watch this. Watch this mushroom grab. So if you weren't quite sure what you were looking for, in terms of like when I say watch this, so normally the mushroom grab, there's those two pokies, and you have P speed, and you go from the first one to the second one up into the mushroom, right? To unlock it. But when you're going from the first to the second, you have to kind of left, right wiggle, which loses your P speed briefly in the air. Instead, I use just that first pokey, and I set up a location to do my left, right, so that it follows the path, the track of that first pokey, and going straight to the mushroom. I want to say that was... bad setup right there. I want to say that update to the mushroom skip, or the mushroom grab, I mean, wasn't it like 0.2 or 0.3? It wasn't like that much, but I think it's pretty cool. I think it's a pretty cool strat. And we haven't messed it up today, surprisingly. I would say it's not a free strat, but it does have some decent visuals that I have enough confidence to like go for it. Hey, oh, Mitch, dude, that is such a nice thing. I really appreciate those kind words. I have a blast sharing all these strats with you guys, and love when we're actually able to make stuff together, like everybody in chat helping out, finding visual cues or ideas for new setups or strats in general. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I cannot. I was so freaking late. I did not deserve that. I will take it, though. A lot of debug and boss work still underway on a lot of the custom code. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Bosses are always a bit scary. Hard to make a good boss. Barb scored like a 10 out of 10 with Grand Prix World 2 Bowser and Cluster Chuck. It's gonna be a hard one to follow, but... One second. Late there. Oh boy. Okay. The double one cycle. Let's go. Okay, let's not get wrecked by the leap of faith. I think that's sus with the right. Appreciate that, dude. Okay, nice. A really clean door, too. Ah! Oh my god, dude, today's been very close on that rope. Closest it's been in a while. But we've gone unscathed somehow. So were you streaming to us? What were you up to, dude? Doing the good shit? Doing some climb the tower? Okay, here we go. We've gotten 2 optimals today. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, focus. Why did I not just land first? Oh, I got... That was terrible. I had everything I needed for the optimal baseballs. That was bad. That was poorly done by me on the finish. It's okay. That was our first time doing optimal baseballs in a... Oh, God. Okay, well, now we're... We have to just... What a shit show. We had the chance on the first try. We had the chance on the first try to get optimal baseballs. Messed up the very end, but it was nerves because it was my first time doing it in a real run. And then the second time, he gave us instant baseballs, which is by far the worst thing he could do. Damn, that's a bummer. That completely, like, ruins the decent pace we had going. Did the chain reaction... Didn't get the checkpoint, but you got close? Okay, okay. Stuck on the last level. The back and forth up and down is kind of tricky, though, right? You can smash your face into a wall for a while, and you'll be able to beat Storks. Like a Mega Man boss battle. How so? I don't have a lot of experience with Mega Man, to be honest. I've seen some speedruns of some of the old school Mega Man, which I think looked pretty cool, execution-wise. And then there was something on the Wii, like you know how like Xbox 360 had like an arcade or something. I feel like the Wii, or maybe it was just the Wii shop. I don't know. There was something on. There was something on the Wii that had like the old school Mega Man that when I went home for Christmas one year, my brother had set up and he was playing through it, so I played a few of those levels. I actually had a really good time with that. I almost just choked. Uh-oh. Okay, we saved it. I had to do a little extra slow fall to compensate, but it's fine. Let's go. Shoutouts to Mangor. That is a pretty cool strat. It might not be like the flashiest thing ever, but I like it. Anytime we get to drop things into ourselves is pretty cool. So this is supposed to be 86, is how I normally would classify it, low 86. And that makes 33, yeah. That perfectly lines up with a 33. I almost tried to be something like way too risky there. I was almost about to try to do that midair. Oh my god. Been any good runs tonight? We played okay. I wouldn't say there's been anything like insane out of this world, but like I think this is our second time having a 44 pace exiting in this like early middle game scenario. We had a 48 low entering House of the Undying, and then it was like a 49 low entering Irie 5, and then it kind of just fell apart, that one. So it didn't even get a sub 50, but it was like okay. I think we got some cooking here though. I think we're gonna play really well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. A little worried, but fine. I saw subs, I saw. Yeah, we don't have 15 subs for the day, so no soda yet. That's definitely a mystery. You're right, Treason. Okay, let's do some good things. We didn't have the best mark. We have a new new way to tackle the Chuck. We got the partial. I need more reps. I might. Oh, God damn, dude. I'm getting my own head, dude. Yeah, look at that. I'm just like, God. It's been bad on mushroom skip. I need some... See, I went for the full optimal there. That's why it's such a bummer that I didn't, like, clutch the first one. That... I might get rid of the full optimal with the downswing chuck. It saves about 1/4 of a second, which is juicy, but... I need more practice on it. Because now I'm not trusting my mushroom skip exit, which was doing really well for a while. Now I just... That's a bummer. Yo, what's up, Thurl? Thank you for the good luck. We were doing okay until Mirkwood. It really was not that bad of a run, but... Okay. It's gonna have to be a reset. That was just too trash. See, why am I having trouble with this? I think I'm just... I don't know. Because, like, that is, like, too early. And that is too late. I might want to change... Hold on. I'm gonna... Maybe I want to change this. Is there, like, a different setup that I can use? Because, again, this was working very well. It was... I would go until the left side of Mario was at the right side of this muncher, and then I would spin jump over. How's the hands been doing, Thurple? Now that you're back to the streaming life? I don't think you can just go right away. I was doing, like, this is like the traditionals like that, which I didn't like. Actually, the traditional's more like that. But, like, you could crash into the muncher like that, so that's why I didn't want to do it that way. I don't think I can go right away either. I don't think you can, because you, like, lose your... Oh, you can go right away. Not that it would. I don't think that would save anything though. Like, I don't think you can do that and then get to the. Yeah, like, you can't get to the Lakitu fast enough here. You can't save a cycle. We'll do all kinds of nonsense. Oh, nice. Okay. Not too bad. You'll love to see it. Okay. So if I jump straight up. You know what? You know what might help? I didn't think about this. What if I just walk? So this whole time when I was doing this... Yo, what's up, Arcade? On the YouTube side. So when I was doing this, I was doing a run. And the problem with the run is that you can overdo it, right? But if I walk... Does that make this easier? And then... Oh my god, wait a second. Wait. Look, okay. Crash into this right wall. Release run, and then walk left. And then win the mushroom the second mushroom hits. Oh my god, is that the technique? I don't know if Guilty is still here. Guilty, if you're here, are you seeing this? Look at that. So I walk left after I hit the wall, and then when the mushroom, either the second mushroom hits the wall, or is it, I think it's like right before it hits the wall. Yeah. I think it's right before it hits the wall. Oops. They do indeed seem like they might be a queue. I wanted to see something. I think I release run. Just instead of waiting until I crash into the wall, maybe it's I do it right before I crash into the wall. What about hard stopping a tile away from the wall and straight up jump? Like that. I mean, that's essentially what I am doing. I'm holding right just to make sure I don't crash into the muncher, but it is a risk that my holding right could get me into the mushroom instead. So it is, like, I guess, a trade-off. See, if I try to just go straight up. Yeah. Fix your alarm clock and go to bed? No worries, no worries. Have a great night. Sleep well. I do stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so we will be here. We will still be in Markwood. Take care, man. Oh, okay. You're saying, like, before. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. Okay, so boom. Okay, wait, what about this? This also has promise. So what I was doing here, run to the wall, and then neutral. Second mushroom hits the top wall, the top, top left. Look at that. Is that... That might be even easier. Because now I'm not necessarily... I gotta make sure I'm paying attention to the mushroom drop. How's it going, Yell? Thank you for the good luck. This... So we get here... So I need to take a step. Okay. How do I... regular jump it, maybe? Does that feel better? Maybe? Okay. It is, but there's a difference. The difference is so this is the old strat, like this. So the differences are that there was no cue necessarily for, like, when to go left, or the cue for going left was you touch the wall, you immediately go left, and then you jump up, right? So you're not really watching the second mushroom per se, right? Whereas this is get here with a neutral, and then I'm watching the second mushroom, and I'm also not trying to get to the top side. I'm not trying to risk the, like, getting a good momentum jump, which could cause you to die to this muncher. You're not wrong, though. It is kind of like almost the old strat. Whereas this variant would be definitely different right here if we did it this way. I'm just not sure which way I like more. Concern with this is like on this save state, I know the timing, so I'm gonna have to test this out. Like, what is it like when I am in like a further back save state? Let's do this. So that's what I was a little bit worried about. Let me try the first new way that we did. Can I get that? Okay, that's 3 in a row, doing it that way. That's a mistake. I didn't do the strat. Okay. So doing the strat, that was 4. This is kind of feeling not bad. Okay, that was my first time messing it up. But that seems like a pretty good ratio. I didn't go far enough. Okay. Have to be a little bit careful. Oh my gosh. Am I back in doubt mode? I was doing really good for a second there. Okay. I might be able to do... I might still be able to use the Muncher Q instead. Made it work a single-digit number of times. This is a tricky strat. Mushroom skip is not easy. Both the initial setup and the exit here. Each of them has... Okay, so what if we do... Hardest strat in the hack. That's a tough question to answer. I mean, YOLO rock skip is very sketchy in terms of trying to be consistent with it. I mean, the shell jump at the end of laser lifts is also a good candidate, due to like RNG on the spinies killing your shell. seem impossible to get the camera to move properly. Yeah, there's some good cues though. So like, I crash into this wall. You have to go at least this far. Left side of Mario, left side of the rope. It's usually a little bit easier if you go a little bit beyond that. So like I used to go all the way up to the third muncher from the right. So like this guy. I've been recently trying to cut it shorter so I don't spend as much time. And then you have to get like this location. Like you don't want to go beyond this. And then you hook back to the left. And then you want to use that full runway. Do an additional left. Yeah, if you go like further out, right? Like that. An additional left tap after stopping like this. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let me go back here. So if I go boom, boom. See, the problem with that, trying to like just straight up. What if it was just a very light? We have to be a little bit careful. We can't spend too much time down there because we will miss a cycle if we spend too much time. So if I was, for instance, if I was to go like this, see how we missed that cycle? So we can't be too cautious. The muncher and the poison mushroom. You're talking about like that? Or are you talking about like that? So yeah, this was more of like the traditional version, which I mean, I'm doing well on it like right now. So like maybe I should stick with it. But at the same time, I've died plenty of runs to this. That's why I was trying something different out to see if we could, you know, come up with something that was more consistent. I mean, this is just possibly just a very tight, regardless of what we do. Okay, what if I look at the rope? Instead of trying to match this up, which is a little bit of a, like, look how much gap there is between Mario and the muncher. It's kind of hard because the muncher's going in and out, and there is a delta in the Y and X between Mario and the muncher. I think it's making it hard to line it up. But if I use the rope and I do here, there are, if you look at the slants in the rope, this is the third one from the right. So if I run and then walk, that's not necessarily bad. So run in the wall, walk back to the left, and then right before 0, there's no time loss. Because even if you do this, here, watch. If you do the traditional, look at where this guy is. He's way up there. You have to wait. As opposed to if I do it this way, I don't wait. Well, okay, theoretically I was supposed to wait a little bit there, but like in general, like this is what it looks like there. So it actually kind of helps in a sense, because when you're up here, you can make a mistake on trying to like wait for that guy to get to the right spot. Whereas with this setup, it's like you just go. So it kind of like kills 2 birds with 1 stone, in a sense. I'm kind of liking this rope idea right now. So you hit the wall, you walk left, and I'm gonna say you, as soon as you like see a foot cross past the second diagonal inside the rope, I think that's when you jump and then immediately switch to holding right. That kind of feels good. Yeah, we haven't missed the bus, right, Benny? We haven't missed the bus. When does the Koopa Dolphin spawn in? He's probably spawned in right here. As soon as we go, like, as soon as we pan the camera would be my guess. Looks like he's already spawned in here. Let's see his orange little thing. Yeah, I think so as well. I think it's as soon as you get here. And you can't really not touch the wall. Like, it would be very tricky. I think I'm going to write this in as this. I think this is the next iteration that we try. Crash, run left, second diagonal. Oh, crash, walk left. Sorry, crash, walk left, second diagonal from the right. Min, spin, jump, immediate regrab, immediate release. Let me write that in. I kind of like that. Is it not called mushroom skip? What did I name this? There's no way I didn't call it. Oh, it's shroom skip, sorry. That's what it is. Boom, boom. Okay. So the update is run right until you crash into the wall. Walk back to the left. Min, spin, jump. Plus immediate regrab plus immediate release. When the left side of Mario's foot crosses past the second diagonal inside the rope. Second diagonal from the right inside the rope. Is that an accurate way to say that? Run right until you crash in the wall. Walk back till... I should say immediately walk back. Immediately walk back. Okay, and then I have to put immediately walk back left. Min, spin, jump, plus immediate regrab, plus immediate release. Left side of Mario's foot crosses past the second diagonal from the right inside the rope. Immediately switch to holding right. Okay. I think that's going to be very successful. Let's go. Okay, let me try to do in the full context of this. To make sure I can like train my eyes for what it will actually look like. That was, I think I still had run held, to be honest. I think I got a little bit too. Yeah. I didn't do the re-grab of jump. That's why I put in, like, to do the re-grab to make sure you get over the top of that. There's no, like, I'd already passed all the hard part of it, so there's no reason not to just do a re-grab to ensure that you stay over the top of it. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and we're going to come back and do some more runs. Hype it up. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Okay, we're back a few minutes early. That's a goal split where I'm from. Let's go. Cracking open the cold one. We've got the update to Mirkwood. Rock skip's not going too bad. I'm ready. Feels really, yeah, that's, I love, so I don't know if you noticed, Guilty, I love using you as a guinea pig. It's like, I try it out, I'm like, I think it's good, but I'm like, I'm not sure. And then I'm like, hey, Guilty, try this out. Is it good? If you think it's good, then I know it's good. That's what I like to see. Yeah, walking is clutch. I wish I had thought of it sooner. It's one of those things, like, it seems so obvious. Once you've thought about it, you're like, oh shit, yeah, why are we even running, dude? Like, so unnecessary. It's just adding risk of, like, lack of control. It's not very often you get to do a walk in nice, perfect. In Kaizo speed runs. Without losing time, I should say. Oh, okay. Nice. Let's go. Very, very clean. You are using the little dots at the top third. Okay, you're using a different cue than I am. I'm using the diagonals, the black diagonals inside the rope as my cues. So technically, when I'm saying like Mario crosses past the second diagonal from the right, I think that means the leftmost point of the second diagonal. This time, I'm gonna get this for Mitch Flower Power right here. Did Guilty ever stop running it? That's the question. He said he was gonna take a break, and then I keep giving him more strats, and he gets hooked. He's a strat junkie right now. Oh god, I'm not holding up. It's cause I should have paused. What I should have done is I should have paused. I'm gonna reset if I don't get it this time. Oh, that was so bad. Every decision I made there was poor. I said I was gonna reset if I didn't get it. I was mad at myself because I actually got through the spinies that time, but I didn't get to go through them fast, and that's because I forgot to have jump held when I was doing the vertical section of the tracker. Bad mistake. Yeah, just yeah. He did I think a YOLO version of it. I'm not 100% positive if he had a setup for it. But the shell jump at the end of laser lifts, I have a setup for it. The tricky part is getting, well, the setup I have is not 100% guaranteed. There's still a little bit of luck, but it doesn't feel as luck required as it used to be. It is a lot more calculated. But even before you get to that part, you still have to get a little bit lucky to get past the spinies with the shell. I had to go wiggle, I think. Kind of a weak 226, but we'll take it. So even though it's like wasn't like the best 226, it's still good. It's still good. can't really be upset about getting 226 there. Yeah, the bummer part is that we haven't actually had a single, well, yeah, we haven't really had a chance to actually do the ending shell jump. Kind of a bad day on laser lifts, to be honest. Always blows my mind that it's like a 20-second death for that too. It's crazy. Doesn't feel that deep into the level, but I think it's just because the tracker goes so slow. Downtime. Yeah, unfortunately, it's probably going to be if I get to steal the shell and end up dying going for the ending strat, that's probably a reset. Yeah, for sure, actually, it will be. Oh, that's terrible. That's like the worst case scenario where it's like not as big of a death on its own, but coupled with the other death in laser list, it's absolute dog shit. Okay. Oops, got split. Yeah, platform skip at the end of laser lifts. right before I landed. We have a decent setup on it, though. Has he done it successfully? I know he attempted it at GDQ, right? Way back in the day. And if he attempted it there, I guess I assumed that means at least at some point in time he's done it successfully. He doesn't go for it in like runs or anything like that, though. I don't think anyone has seriously gone for it in runs until like now. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Well. That's annoying. Sure. Nice gold on the ship. Heading to bed sounds good, Guilty. Take it easy, man. Thank you for the good luck. And as always, thank you for the assistance. I'm trying all this shit out. How do you feel about beating your PB? 5%, 20%? That is a fair question. I would say at the current moment, we haven't had enough deep runs on good pace, like really good pace, to claim that we even have 5%. You know, normally when you start seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, there are usually like telltale signs where you're getting a bunch of best ever paces. You're getting a lot of like deep deathless runs. Where deep in this sense is relative, but you know, whether that's Deuce normal, Merkwood, Weathertop normal, you know, something along those lines. If we're getting deathless runs to that point in time, I would say that's a great indication that we're getting like really close, and that's better than 5%. That would be more like we're probably, you know, 30 to 50% if we can get that far deathless. If we're starting to get runs that are 43 pace of any variety into House of the Undying, so even if it's like a really high 43, maybe a low 44, and we're doing that with some amount of consistency, you know, that maybe that's like a maybe that's like a 50, 60% feeling. After already made that you're I appreciate the vote of confidence, Corey. I do appreciate that. I have a lot of faith in my skills, but I also put a lot of time into it. I think that's one of the strengths that I have, is my willingness to be a crazy person. You know what I'm saying? Definitely helps out. And I like it, specifically like the 2D aspect. I'm glad that you put like that caveat on it, because it is true. That's where my experience comes from, whether it was like DKC 1, 2, and 3, or obviously like the Kaizo stuff. These kind of like 2D platformers just vibe really well with my style of like how I like to break down games. I've never ran like a shooter or an RPG or something like that, something like completely different, and I have no idea if my tactics for how I like try to develop skill would work in that kind of a format. Oh my god. Oh my, I forgot what I was even trying to do. Oh, thank you, Corey. I appreciate it, man. Has Mitch reached out on Strat since he's running at GDQ? He popped in. Actually, I think he's popped in a few times. He hasn't directly like DM'd me or anything like that. Like, hey, how do you do this strat? Like, if he did, I'd be more than happy to help, obviously. give him my notes and everything. But from what I can tell, I think he's enjoyed some of the new stuff that like he's gotten to see on this stream, and I think I'm almost doubting myself a little bit, but I could have sworn that he said he was kind of like looking at certain things and contemplating adding like some of the stuff that wasn't like too bad. But don't quote me on that. Maybe it was a dream. That's not. Oh, I might have been able to get away without the wiggle, but I didn't really like the way I set up the timer platforms before it, so just decided to take it safe. Okay, let's remember what we're trying to do. It will be helpful. Okay. Nice. Yep. Oh, dang. Grid just has that link already. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I raced Boyd in DKC1. Oh, okay, okay. We're fine, we're fine. Everything was getting kind of away from me there. Okay, let's do it, let's do it. I would love to see our best ever page. We're just gonna crush the platform skip right here. We couldn't do it. That was terrible setup. I mean, we're actually even lucky we even got the bounces on the shell, if I'm being honest here. Ugh. Been actually a pretty bad day of shell steel. Of all of the components of platform skip, shell steel is the most skill-based, consistent aspect of it. So it's kind of disappointing that I haven't like done a pretty poor job on it, but at the end of the day, it's still kind of tricky, so understandable. And since it's already a little bit of a long shot to get platform skip, it's kind of better to err on the side of safety with shell steel. So like you not half-heartedly go for it, but not overcommit at the same time. Okay, we got the cool strat last time. This is trash speed. Never mind. It wasn't as bad as I thought, actually. No, but look at that, 67. Yeah, that's actually definitely slow. So like, if you're getting good dolphin speed or good slope speed and then conserving it well across the dolphins, you're going to be expecting to get a 68. And if you're really lucky, a very low 69, I think, is possible with the standard ending. I think. That would also probably assume that your first half of the first half went smooth with good speed and everything. But the fact that I got a 67, that's definitely like, no, we got dogged on in terms of slope speed and preservation potentially. Also, I kind of want to touch one more thing on what Corey was saying about the greatest 2D platformer like question. I also should state that every speedrun is, different. Even if they're all like 2D platformers that we're referring to, they all have their own different little quirks and stuff, and certain stuff one player is going to be better at than another. on a second. I gotta focus on this. That was terrible. I was tempted to not even go for it because I don't feel like I got the best slope speed, but try it again. I knew that we'd have a best ever pace if we got it, so I kind of really wanted to go for it regardless. Yeah, let's try. This is gonna be a reset. I'm gonna try one more time. And if we get it, I'll keep it going. If we don't, I'm definitely resetting. But I might not even if I get it, I might reset. We'll see. Let me get one more crack at this. We've been actually doing a better job than I was expecting on the buffered rock skip. So, but it is terrifying. That's too early. Yeah, we got the slow speed. So yeah, like every 2D platform has their own quirks. Like, I'm trying to think, like DKC, for instance, like DKC 1 had a bunch of frame perfect tricks. And even then, each frame perfect trick was like just a little bit different in terms of consistency and feel. Some were definitely easier than others. And that's gonna be true across like any 2D. Like some are gonna have the frame perfect trick, some are gonna be like more glitch focused, some might have off screen. So it kind of depends on what the run is and what your skill sets are as a runner. I think Kaizo has suited me very well because the things that are being asked are like there's enough variation in strats that you get rewarded for being aggressive. Like the kind of distinction there would be, I'm trying to think, like SMB1 maybe. There's just like not a lot on the table time-wise, so you're kind of forced into a certain set of strats. Obviously you're not forced, but if you're wanting to like play at the very, very high level, you have to do it like a very specific way. And Kaizo runs have a lot more variation in what you like have to do versus what you want to do. And getting to kind of pick and choose like what's in the run, what's out of the run, and focusing on stuff that is like tight windows, but not necessarily like always like frame perfect stuff, and also not like highly RNG focused. Like I think these are the kind of things that help with my style of running. And then you can contrast that to like when I was doing 96 exit vanilla SMW. There are definitely better runners than me at 96 exit vanilla. Now I think I spent about, I want to say it was like 7 or 8 months of a grind on it, and I got a pretty good time. But there are people who put more time into it and just are better at it. Why am I failing this, dude? Than me. And I think it goes down to like part of it is that I'm a little bit demotivated on like what 96 exit entails. With the RNG of like the Yoshi clips, and just there's a lot of glitches that I didn't have all of the knowledge to like execute them properly, efficiently. And I guess truth be told, I didn't put enough time in to like perfect that craft. So, and then like again, some of the tech, not only was there like the RNG aspects, but like the tech wasn't as interesting with like Cape Fly having to get 51 flight speed as like, I wouldn't say like mandatory, but But if you wanted to be like a super top tier runner, right, like that is going to be a decent priority of yours to like make sure you can get a 51 flight speed as quickly as possible. And that's just not a strat that's like as interesting to me. Like I don't, obviously I want, you know, fast flight speed, but I don't want to like spend the time to like practice that craft, if you will. My hats will, I always like, you know, tip my cap at the vanilla 96 exit runners, because they do a damn good job, no doubt about it. What's up, Kaiser bro? Am I going for the skip there? Yes, I am. I'm going for the platform skip. DKC runs are crazy. DKC runs are a lot of fun. DKC 1 was my favorite of the three for speed running. Dude, oh my god, why am I having such a trouble with the shell steel? In warm-ups, it's actually doing pretty good, but that was like hours ago at this point, I guess. Let's hopefully get out of the next 3 levels. We got a really good corner cut, but we didn't get popped up by the brown platform, so I don't trust it. Shocked that you beat the record by 3 seconds. 3 seconds in which game, Chase? Yo, thanks, Corey. I am doing well, by the way, Kaiser bro. We've been back at the stream now, I think, since when did I come back? Like early August, late July, I think. I had to take a break for a few different reasons, but my hand is definitely feeling a lot better. I got a job as I got back into software engineering. I was working on that as well. Oh, come on. I would hyper green. No, this is too much now. God damn, dude. Can't get out of the early game now. All of a sudden. Possible. Oh, 96 exit. Who has it right now? Is it I feel like the last that I was like kind of paying attention, it was Usui and Maiba, right? Were kind of going at it, but then I think didn't Usui like kind of pull away a little bit more? Maybe I'm misremembering. I mean, they're both insanely talented. Thanks, Kaiser bro. I've been having fun. I've been having fun since coming back. We our first comeback grind was on Storks. And it was so fun, dude. I had a blast. Storks is my favorite Kaizo hack. And when we started the Storks grind, we had a 2848 PB. Oh, even with the wiggle. Wow, I'm surprised. 2848 PB with like a 20. It was 2613 sum best. I think by the end of it, after all of our like updates and science and stuff like that, I think we got down to a 25 sum best, something in that ballpark, and a 2723 PB. Really, really happy with that. Lots of cool strats. And this is our second grind since coming back now. We did Storks, now we're on Grand Parole 2. and having just as much fun with this. I've always appreciated the consistency of Grand Prix World 2. I think that's part of what makes this hack really fun to speedrun. At least in my eyes. Is that you can pick it up, you can put it down for a while, pick it up, and then you can get like right back into it. The obstacles are very fluid. They make sense. Oh my god. Oh, I had a feeling I did that. Just not quite good enough on the, like I stalled too much to the left. But yeah, the obstacles are really good and consistent. And it just feels like you can get right back in the swing of things with good runs. And even with all of that, there's still plenty of like cool strats, because that's sometimes the trade-off, right? Is when you have, like, it might be a really consistent run or whatever, but like the strats aren't very interesting, or that maybe they're not even very hard, so it's like not a very exciting run. So to like something that comes to mind, this is, don't take this as a slight on this hack, but Quickie World 2 I don't think is like the most fun to speedrun. It is very consistent, but it just doesn't have like that much excitement for me in terms of like strat and difficulty. But Grand Prix 2 strikes the nice balance. Where it's like definitely hard enough to give you a challenge, to make you work for it. But it's consistent while also having like cool things to do. Oh, I forgot to do, okay, whatever. Forgot to do the good thing. So yeah, no, 226, it's fine. Going in blind. Going in blind, Adams. Definitely excited for it, though. I'm kind of running out of time on the Grand Prix World 2. We've put a lot of effort, though, into this already, as is. So I kind of want to keep the grind going, because I do feel like we can get there. Chase was asking earlier, like, what is our percentage chance of beating our PB? And I was kind of telling him, it's like, it's not very high at this current moment. But with that said, I do think that if we spend another few weeks, that we will be in a great spot. So I know back when we were running this very aggressively, we were getting a lot of deep runs on like 43 or low 44 pace. Plenty of runs that were like deathless into like Dewslayer normal, Mirkwood. Perfect. Weathertop, stuff like that. So we take that aspect, if we can get back to that level of consistency, and then tack on some of these like early game crazy strats, like the 226 and marathon stuff, the laser lift shell skip, which we haven't gotten any chances at today, or platform skip, the end of the first half of Riptide with the underfish and bullet kill, the rock skip in Caradris, throw in a bunch of the new strats that are actually not that hard to execute, but we just didn't know about them. Such as like early Thwip spawn in Pooh's Laughter House, right? Those kind of things are going to give us the edge. I lost too much. I've never played Casio. To me, Casio just seems very unfun as a first play. Even as a speed run, I would say it's not. It doesn't look. There looks like there'd be a lot of unfun parts of the run. There are a few parts that do look like they'd be pretty cool, but I don't think they outweigh the pain and the sadness. However, that being said, working on science on Casio when Papa Nug fairly recently was kind of going through it, that was a blast. A lot of new strats were kind of worked on and tweaked, and if Casio got more into that mold where there's like more interesting skips and strats and stuff like that, it definitely could be an intriguing idea to run it, but I don't think in its current form that I would want to. Okay, come on, let's get rock skip, guys. We're ready. God, I thought I had it. I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought I had a... I must have bounced too far to the right on the fourth spin block. I feel like I had a decent enough pause. I thought I had good enough speed. Get one more crack at it. It's a long death, though, so it's like if I don't get in the first 2 tries, it's just a reset, but... I can't even go for it this time. Again, anytime you see me inside that first piranha, that's pretty much a telltale sign that I got, oh my god, bad speed. So we'll just eat the plus 30. It is what it is. We can definitely come back from this. Obviously not ideal, but man, there was one time today we actually got rock skip first try, but it was already on a run that wasn't perfect. All of the runs where we've had the perfect-ish paces up to this point where we would have ended up in the green if we'd gotten rock skip, we just always failed it. It's okay though. We'll get there. We'll get there. This is the first day of pause buffered rock skip, and it's been okay. Started out 2 for 3, been a little bit sluggish since then, but I'll do more practice and get better at it. The benefit of the pause is that it slows down the strat so that you can properly account for your positioning, because there's a high amount of variance, right? With spin blocks, like your exact X position. Oh my dude, that was it makes a huge difference exactly where you bounce on these on the spin blocks. And at the same time, it makes a huge difference, but doesn't look very different. That's part of what makes it tricky, right? So if you're a little bit further left or a little bit further right, it makes a huge difference on all those spin blocks. And it's already, like, this strat in particular is just extremely tight for rock skip. So you need, like, high precision. So what pausing helps with is we can see exactly our X/Y position. And we're aiming for a certain setup to try to make things consistent up to a certain point. But if that pause shows us that we're a little bit off, we can, like, hold jump a little bit longer or wait or hold or re-grab jump a little bit later to compensate. So that's kind of like part 1. Part 2 is because of the tightness of the strat, it needs to be like pretty damn perfect. By pausing it, if we do get like the perfect pause, it means that we can just release jump during the pause and immediately start our fast fall. So there's no like, oh, I accidentally held jump for an extra frame or 2, right? So you could YOLO it with the exact same visual cues, but your just natural human reaction is going to be like a little bit slower. Or like, a little bit too early, a little bit too fast. I don't know if I explained that very well, but it is what it is. All I will say is that after practicing both the YOLO and the pause buffered, the pause buffered variant was a lot more consistent. Like, it was, like, noticeable. And even Guilty, he also tested out and said the same thing. Not that it's, like, perfect by any means, but that it actually felt like it could be done in a run. Go to bed sounds good, dude. Take it easy. Yeah, it's not my best explanation. I'm sorry, Benny. Where was my jump? Hello? God, this run is just... This attempt is pretty lackluster, but... What's the punish? Ugh. Okay. Nice. Oh, come on. I held jump too long. Gotta get used to that. It has been working pretty well today, I would say. That the update, we're going more aggressive on the second Poke spawn. So that technically is a new strat. Before, we were a little bit more nonchalant about it, sticking closer to the first. We're sticking closer to the first Poke, which delays the second Poke's spawn. Because we're, like, not panning the camera. How was I that late? Best day of attempts, but I still think we're like learning stuff. Like I think we're gaining value from this. Okay, here we go. New mushroom grab. Very happy with the new mushroom grab, by the way. I don't think we've messed it up at all today. Surprisingly. What's up, Paco? Good luck. Yeah, I do like the camera manip on the cycle save of the first real Poke in the second half. That is definitely a cool strat. He's a werewolf. I did have the unfortunate pleasure of receiving a tier 2 gift sub from Tofu's stream today. Prism Ranger hit me. I did have a feeling that it was gonna happen though. I was like almost tempted to just not say anything. Stay under the radar for a bit. Once the tier 2 subs started to come out, but I got sniped. Nah. I'm just giving time for people to shoot for, right? Someone's gonna come along and they're gonna bot my ass. I know it, dude. Someone's gonna come and they're gonna fucking crush me everywhere. I'm waiting for that day. That's not good enough for the double one cycle, I don't think. I actually had to do like a little bit of a left-right before I landed back on the platform before the halfway. To get that line back up, that was a good decision. Wow. I've been doing kind of a sketchy-ass job on that rope today. First time I actually got punished for it, but I've been, like, barely able to keep up. Truth be told. That second to last ball and chain specifically always seems like it's going to have my number. Really the pace I want to see, but let's see what happens. That's like, is that 2 or 3 times, dude? I have not gotten in the top right corner. I'm just not getting my setup right. It's been not playing the best today. That's for sure. I could have kept it going, but I was already +2. That's kind of not really where I want to be, to be honest. At the current moment, obviously +0 is ideal, but if we're like up to +1, I'd say we're playing decently well. It's not ideal, but we can definitely work with it. 115, starting to stretch it. 1/3 is like I'm a little desperate. 2 is like, why am I still playing this run? So the top right strat is really, really good. And consistent. Like, it's all in the player's control. Well, I shouldn't say all. There's one aspect that's not. But for the vast majority of circumstances, your execution is all that matters. Which is why it's been like a little bit disappointing that it hasn't really worked out in my favor today. So I can't really blame the Chuck. get over the top of that. So tired of dude, that is that like the 3rd time or 4th time I've messed up that shell jump? Thank you for the good luck, Berland. I will take any luck I can get at this moment. It has been Is it fair to say that this has been our worst day of Grand Prix World 2 runs relative to our perceived consistency? I think it might be a fair statement. So what I mean by that is like, yeah, on the very first day of runs, when on our coming back to Grand Prix World 2, obviously we weren't playing as well as we are now, but we weren't expecting to. We our consistency obviously wasn't going to be there yet. But I expect a lot more out of myself right now than I did back then. My eyes are a bit tired though. Probably I didn't trust the no right release there on those Koopas, so I couldn't like quite get them to focus. Screaming in internal agony right now. I mean, that is a hard part, though. The strat that I go for there is not easy. We might call it soon. I might need to just rest my eyes, and we'll come back tomorrow. I'll do it just a little bit longer, just to see. But if I get stuck, I don't know if it's gonna be 5 or 10 more minutes, and we can't get out of the early game again. I'll just say we'll come back tomorrow. No biggie, no biggie. Okay. Very, very smooth. Whew. think this will be the last. If we end up having to reset in laser lifts, then so be it. We'll come back tomorrow. So I don't think my eyes can stay sharp enough. Perfect opportunity to get this. Where's my right left? That was actually we already got shell steel once or twice today, but that was a very clean attempt of it. The thing I did wrong was I forgot to do a right left. Where I tossed, where I bounced, all of that stuff was perfect. Unfortunately, we had a perfect setup too. Like, you see how we got pushed up? That was exactly what you want, but I just moved half a coin too early to the right, so I bonked the corner. Okay, well, the run survives for now. Let's see what happens in Riptide. We only got the good speed to the end once, but we did make good use of it. We did get the trick. The bullet spin kill. Excuse you? This could easily be the make it or break it for this attempt. We're essentially gonna give ourselves 2 tries here. We first tried and we feel real good with the rock skip, or we second tried and we're, you know, plus 40 seconds entering Thalassophobia, which is not ideal, but we can keep it going. If we don't do that, then we're done for the night. We get the two tries. Here we go. Time to shock and awe. Only time I messed up today. I thought maybe we were gonna have some nice things tonight, but I guess not. lost a lot of height that first attempt. More than I had anticipated. I did release jump, but I thought... I miscalculated how far away I was from the wall and how fast the shell was going to come back. Like, I was a little bit further left than I thought. A little bit more, but okay, okay. Ooh, only a 14. I'm a little surprised. I thought I'd done a little bit better than that, but it's fine. Oh, we're fine, we're fine. Not a big deal. What am I doing? Oh. What in the world? Was I so low? Slow on the second Pokey spawn, that's fine. Whew. Should be good. Nice. Got the manip. Nice. was a bit worried about that mushroom grab. Ah, we got it. Okay. Oh, I didn't say what's up to second grand. That was a while ago, but thank you for the luck, my dude. Somehow I missed that. Oh, my setup there was a little bit scuffed, but no punish, thank God. Okay. We got through that. Honestly, if we get a good sense here, this is a very solid pace. I'm glad this is like the one that we're ending on. Okay, come on, give me the good chuck. Okay, we got the start. And he fucked us. Oh, he double fucked us. If he doesn't go instant baseballs, we're fine. The only problem is we get to the top right and he goes instant baseballs. God, it's brutal. Okay, got back up here again. So that, if he goes secondary baseballs like that, it's fine. Turn that guy into a boss. Cluster Chuck, yeah. It's honestly a top tier boss for Kaizo ROM hacks. I don't know if it looks that way or not, But there are not that many bosses, in my opinion, that are better than Cluster Chuck. It is very hard to make good bosses in Kaizo. He has just the right amount of, like, difficulty, and the 3 different attacks do keep it a little bit interesting. Not ideal for speedrunning, but in terms of, like, a casual playthrough, it's definitely exciting. And then, like, the unsuspecting chase down, once you get the final hits on him, and he kind of, like, chases after you before exploding. Oh my god, okay, we're just gonna be very patient there. I took it very slow because I almost slid off the platform. Oops. There we go, nice. Got the shell jump into the camera nip for the early saw. Okay, got that. Got the early spawn there too. Let's go. Very clean key room. Yo, what's up, Farns? Thanks, man. SNES was the first console, your first console in the 90s? Nice. I think we had an NES, but the first one that I played, like, extensively, I would say, was SNES. Gaming system though. SNES, PS1, and Xbox 360. Or maybe PS2. Maybe PS2 should be there instead of PS1. Considering PS2 can play all the PS1 games. And the yump, let's go. Yo, what's up, Williga? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is the last run of the night. Aw, thanks, Mr. C. I appreciate it, man. Glad you're enjoying the runs. SNES, 64, Wii, Xbox, 360, and PS3. I was not the biggest fan of the Wii. What kind of management of balance was that? I was not a motion controls kind of a guy. Just like felt too weird. Dude, what is going? Dude, this is not. I kind of want to just blame my tired eyes. Kind of a cop out, but that is twice today that I've failed to mount that Bowser statue when it's the consistency on it is supposed to be extremely high. So I'm making a mistake somewhere in that mess up, but I don't know in that third one. It's fine. I don't think it matters because I think the guys already spawned in by that point. Waiting, so it's fine. Whoa, okay. Mario, control yourself, please. Oh, God, so slow. Wireless controls. Really? What about wireless is weird to you? Because to me, that doesn't have a different feel. Like, motion controls have a different feel. That's like a completely different way to play. Wireless just felt like convenience to me. I forgot what I forgot all my visual cues there. Sloppy, but we managed somehow with fakeness. Okay, that, to be fair, that's our first time getting to do the new setup in a run, and I kind of forgot where the visual was, and then at the last one I was like, oh wait, I'm already like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's understandable. I'm not upset about that. There we go. So I think that's how it will end up being in the long term. Like, as smooth as that was on the exit of the mushroom skip, I think that's how well it's gonna behave over time. We just gotta get more reps, keep our eyes trained on the updated visuals there, and then we'll be good to go. Okay. I mean, dying to mushroom skip is very expensive time-wise. But I'm not upset with how that went overall. Yo, thanks, Werewolf. And pretend it's wired. Ooh, okay, that is a fair criticism, I guess. It doesn't really change how you play, but it is annoying. Oops. When your controller runs out of batteries or whatnot. We've all had those long gaming sessions. We know. We know the struggle. This is for Werewolf right here. Watch this. I didn't get it quite as deep as I would have liked, but the concept was there. Only have to recharge once a month. Damn, that sounds lit. I don't really have the issue of needing to recharge things anymore. But back in the 360 days, because I used wireless, I'm sure I went through a shit ton of batteries. Having to only charge. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse you, triangle skip. How did that not fucking... I should have died, but I should have died in a different way. Should have died to the spikes. Because I was too far to the right at my starting position. So there's no way I should have gotten under the spikes with the max jump that I do. But once I got past that, there's like, it's dubious that I should not make it onto the triangle. Uh-oh. Nope. Okay, get me out. Strat. Okay, so outside of the triangle skip. And we got the yum. Are we 2 on 2? 2 for 2 on the yumps on this attempt? Absolutely mad lad gaming right now. Yo, thanks, Werewolf, by the way. Just saw a comment about the seriously polished. Yeah, we've put some good work. A lot of new strats. What am I doing? I think I am going to go for the halfway this time. Normally, I like to do first attempt no halfway on Weathertop, normal. But I don't trust myself right now in my current state to clean this up. So we're going to grab halfway, which means no Koopa net on this attempt. I was a little bit nervous. We were very far to the left, but we still got credit for manipulating the stone booze. We did die to that muncher on the run earlier. So it has me a bit shook, but no punish. Let's go. Okay, this is definitely a respectable pace. Obviously, still a few things I would love to have back, but we have put ourselves in a solid position. Okay. So our best pace since coming back, the farthest, was, I think we were like a low 46 entering Bowser. Would love to have just like the perfect endgame here and just crush out a mid 45. fantastic way to end the evening. Sloppy throw blocks by me, that's fine. I knew I did that. God, that's... Terrible death by me. Because that is actually not that hard of a jump, because it is a min... I think it's just a min spin fastball, right? From the... centered on the on-off. I guess there is a delayed regrab there, but still, it's not that difficult to set up. The problem is I'm in standard grip because of all the throw blocks. Slow. Yeah, so all the throws put me in standard grip, and if you want to have a precision jump, you definitely, personally, I prefer to be in claw for that. I've tried switching from, like, once I throw the block, to switch to standard to claw in preparation for that final spin, but that also poses problems with the tight ceiling, accidentally getting a jump off instead, and doing weird things with the throw block because you're trying to rush to switch grips. Just... Where was my flight? Instantly. Come on. Oh my god, the save. The save, incredible. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh! Okay, we still made it, thank God. Why did I decide to do that? That was bad. I did a left, right, that I should not have done. Okay. We're going to take this nice and slow after that mistake. Okay. I've definitely had better Iries, but it got the job done, I guess. Give me a good idle hand. I think we actually had a really good idle hands earlier. Oops, good idle hands. Let's set us up for success. I need to practice that whole. I have like no faith anymore in my setup for that ending. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. I know I'm doing it differently now, and I can't like quite remember. Someone remind me to put that on my list. I fucking cannot believe this shit. Well, now we're not going to get a derust PB. That's a bummer. We're not even gonna have a chance. That's the real bummer here. We deserved a chance. I've put off the end of idle hands too long. We have not done a good job. We're good with the clock skip, and we're good with the shell here. Okay. I'm gonna write it in my notes. We're just done there. Sorry, guys. Oh, I was getting annoyed. Ending stack. Spinies is in the notes. I'm going to put double star on it to tell me to do it. And then, what was the other thing? The door 2. Okay. I put double stars on those, so hopefully I will practice those more. Like I'll look into those as my like next priority. But not bad. Not bad runs. Or I guess that last run was really good. There was one other one that was decent. The rest of them, I'll take it or leave it. But I think we're still heading in the right direction, I think. We're still heading in the right direction. But that'll be it for me for today. We will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Appreciate you guys coming in tonight. I will hopefully catch you tomorrow. In the meantime, I think this is as good of a time as any to go over to Chambo, who says he's on his 4-year Twitch anniversary. That's pretty exciting. So go give him some love. Peace.